Fellas! We're so back. After the pain and tribulations that were yesterday, I have rejuvenated myself, and we are ready to attempt the Tropius Gauntlet once again. So I must give my welcomes to those who were here before the stream began. Alex, Frogmotion, Chris, or Matt, Vinrun. Welcome in, everybody. And Game Taker, welcome in too. I'm feeling refreshed today, and I'm gonna do my damn best to not lock in like I did yesterday. Or I should say, when I say lock in, I don't mean like, obviously we want to win, and there might be moments where I don't talk, but I'm not gonna like go radio silent, because I was thinking to myself yesterday, as cool as it is to win, it's not about winning, it's about entertainment, it's about making good content. And like, I know, I've always said that, but like, I forgot about that yesterday. Yo, TJ, welcome! Game Taker. There is no Pac-Man. It's okay. I don't treat you like the others. I personally appreciate you being here, Game Taker. Today's been good so far. I'm finally looking into getting my driver's license. I don't have it yet. I was meaning to get it like 6 months ago, but I failed my test, and then my car broke down, so I kind of like stopped focusing on that for a while. But I actually spent the last hour doing some curriculum material to prepare for the. Hopefully, I'll be able to take my test. I have an appointment scheduled. Hopefully, I'll be able to take it that day, and they won't give me any bullshit. Okay, so Game Taker, I don't have super chats on this channel because I'm not monetized. That's what I'm working towards. Instead, I get donations through Streamlabs, which the link is in the description. Unfortunately for the Shorts viewers, they can't click it because Shorts, like the Shorts feed doesn't let you click links for some dumb reason. So I don't do like the modifiers actively, because most people can't really participate in them anyway, because they're not going to go through the effort of copy and pasting or even like typing out a link into their web browser. So like, I know we had the whole like frog and Pikachu Eevee thing yesterday, and I'll still do that. Like, I will still have fun and offer modifiers, so I'm not like actively promoting them. Speaking of which, all right. See, Root Beer just sent $10 for to bring back the frog and the Tropius. All right. Wait. Where's Oh, there he is. Tropius. Okay, Tropius. Wait, did you want Mega Tropius or regular Tropius? We did not get Tropius yesterday. Yesterday was kind of a like. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, man. Okay. Alright, we gotta add the frog. Okay. Here, in that case, I'm gonna. There isn't an official Mega Tropius, but it's fan art. Hold on, we'll put the regular Tropius on the top, so that way I can make room for the frog. And then we'll put, we wanted a Tropius and, yeah. Oh, you also wanted the frog. Okay, we got double frog. Brown frog? Regular frog. Guess I'll have to cover my face with it instead. There is no official Mega Tropius, but there's fan art of it, and that's what Root Beer requested. Alright. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if somebody wants to donate through that link and makes a request, I will most likely honor it. But I'm not officially doing modifiers until I'm monetized. So like, technically there is no $5 equals reset, but like, If somebody said $5 and said, you know, it'd be so funny if you reset your run, like... Unless it's like the last stage of the Gauntlet, I might just have to honor it, like... Mega Tropius gives the ability royalty. Yeah, and then he feeds like 5 million people. Where have we seen this before? Game Taker, what were you asking? Asking how much for what? How much to get an image added? Just send, if you want me to add an image, just send $5 and say add this image, I'll do it. Like, that's how we got a bunch of Eevees and Pikachus on screen yesterday. Come on, Alex, it was in Minecraft, you know, that justifies everything. Okay, this run is looking kind of scuffed, but you know me, I'm crazy. Even when the run is dead, I keep it going until the very end. Oh, he said he'll be back. Don't even trip about him, dog. Don't even trip. Shiny, yes, I'll put, for your next, well, if it depends on who requests Shiny Eevee. If Shiny Eevee is requested, I will put it on there. If you send it and say Shiny Eevee, then I'll definitely put it up there. I still got all the images from yesterday's stream on Streamlabs, so I'll bring back everything that we had yesterday. No, fuck you, Tommy. Oh my god, Gardon! And it's a clip in the wall, gives us more space. Oh my god. Does your message with the question not go through? I haven't seen you ask a question. I saw, your last message I saw was, I'll be back. Unfortunately, YouTube does not do a good job of telling people if their messages have been hidden. Like, they'll let you comment whatever you want, but they'll hide it from the rest of, from everybody else. Unless you sort by newest. If the automod deems it as inappropriate. See, well, mod comes with many perks. It does not include the perk of getting whatever images you request, because, you know, it only takes one malicious mod to request a PP pic, and then, well, I think that you won't be seeing any more Pika Game Gauntlet. $5. Pretty much, I will do pretty much anything for $5, as long as it's not an obscene request. Oh no, I actually, okay, that was joking. I would not put a PP pic on stream. Never mind the fact that I would likely get terminated from YouTube, or at least like stream taken down. That just goes straight up against my morals, bro. Like, I ain't doing that bullshit. You know, this really isn't a bad first run. Like, we got the Rotom on bottom. Just a few trash mods at the bottom. I need to get Arceus first, so that way we have all the space down here to work with. But this is a good run. You know what's funny is I think I know a guy that's slowly turning more fruity. On account of the people he spends time with. I know. He started meowing at, on the daily. Well, you're pretty close, Vanix, but I haven't yet to hear you meow on stream, so... You would think that, Tommy, but... He goes to another school. I mean, to be fair, if I play pick a game as much as Vanix and call myself the greatest pick a game player of all time, I'd probably end up being a little bit fruity too. Chat, is this a Tropius scenario? I don't know, looks like it could be to me. I know that Arceus is slightly lifted, but there's enough space to build a Groudon on the ground. And as long as we can build Groudon on the ground, it's fine. It doesn't matter if Arceus is a little bit lifted. Obviously, it's better for it to be on the ground, but it's more important for Groudon on the other side to be on the ground. So that gives us more space. Clear the Pikachu, then show up scenario. I agree. Speaking of clearing Pikachu, I think our invitation for Pikachu has been arrived. Oh, nice, nice. Freaking sweet. That right there? Okay. Pikachu, you're going right there. Oh, that moved Arceus down a little bit. Bro, wouldn't it be crazy? All that time spent grinding yesterday, only to get Tropius in our first run today. I'm just saying, like, that would be great. That would be insane, even. Oh, I'm gonna play it safe and put that right there. That makes some good space. Imagine if Weedle had a low taper fade. Oh, for sure. Believe me, Vanix. If anybody knows what luck is like in this game, I know. Anonymous has tipped $5. Luigi, come out to play!
Adonis of verdant god, Luigi is our true god. His biceps could crush the stars. His pets, they have won our hearts. Sexy Luigi, he will set us free. Worship Luigi's name, and his physique all the same. The fruit of his labors plain. Luigi cannot be tamed. wonderful rise. Praise be to his wondrous, thunderous thighs. Luigi, I just wanna touch you all over your manly chest. Wanna bury my face in your breast. Luigi, you're so freaking sexy, and you got me in a trance. 1,000 doesn't stand a chance to save the day.
Was I muted oh, I was muted the entire time. No wonder y'all thought I was locked in. I was talking for like the past 3 minutes. I muted because of sexy Luigi. My bad, my bad. I'm glad somebody pointed it out. I told you, we are not going radio silent today. Now, chat, do we try to save this Weedle, or do we let it die? Because I could put the Pikachu right here, but if it rolls, then it's gonna trap the Weedle anyways. Root Beer, you were here from square one. You really looked away for a second? Alex is safe. Place Pikachu on Rotom Head. Oh, Rotom Head. Interesting. I wouldn't have thought of that personally, but I mean, domain expansion, greatest pick a game player of all time, being Vanix. Well, I have I got Mawile next to the chamber. I could probably try to roll the Pikachu a little bit to let the two dews fall, dew blades. Okay, I'm gonna hit his tail. It didn't work! Oh no. Pikachu was the next mon in the chamber, bro. What's up, Milo Francis? Welcome in. A deal. I like to talk deals. Tell me your deal. Let's hear what you gotta say. Well, I wasn't sure where to put it, so it was a little bit of a Timmy Tough Knuckles at the very end there. How do you what big thing? Arceus or Groudon? Or Tropius? Alright, Tropius. Yeah, just the way Vanix spelt it. Believe me, when you play as much pick a game as him, you start to understand the spellings of mons like Tropius. Yes, Tropius is the goal of the game. It is the end game. I honestly say Arceus both ways. I will say Arceus or Arceus, but my default pronunciation is Arceus. I don't know, to me it rolls off the tongue better. I have gotten 5 Tropiuses in my lifetime. And only one of them is on the overworld map. That's why we've been stuck on the overworld map for so long. It is the hardest map in the game. Like, 4 streams, this is gonna be our 4th stream now of the Gauntlet, and we haven't gotten a single Tropius since then, but if we get a Tropius on the overworld map, then realistically, getting the one on the water map should be easy as balls. So if we get one, we're most likely guaranteed a second one. Most likely. There's always a chance that things could go wrong, but most of the time. The next bond, you could just spin. Well, I've done that before, actually. That strategy doesn't work. Because things aren't going to stack in your favor. It requires some calculation. Like, I don't know if y'all have noticed my strategy. I place my Mawiles on this side, Bulldor's right here, so that way I can connect and build towers. And then I'll place Pikachu somewhere around the middle, unless I need to place it more towards the side, because it's like, if it's more trashy. And then I'll try to put my Woopers and Weedles on this side, so I'm still building on this side, but I'm building with trash on this side. I'm building with bigger mons on this side, and using Pikachu's as a mediator. Then I adapt my strategy as I go, based on what mons we have in place. Every time you get Tropius, oh, sure thing. I mean, in an ideal world, we should get 3 Tropiuses on the stream, which is completes the Gauntlet. But if we fail a run, like say we get 2 Tropiuses and then we fail the 3rd one, we gotta start over. So we could get 5 Tropiuses. We could get 20 Tropiuses! Anyway, what was I saying? Or what was I doing? Where do I want to put this? This is gonna be an example of where I drop Whooper down the middle, because otherwise I'm gonna cover that Weedle. And ideally, we want to save it as much trash as we can, so there's as little space when we do eventually get the bigger mons. But sometimes you have to throw away a couple mons. One Weedle at the bottom there is not gonna kill the run. Let's see. I'll probably put this right here. You know what? Oh, okay. Let's put that right there, and that pays off because we got another Pikachu. Sometimes, unironically, a part of the strategy is to gamble because, you know, sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Another hour or so of the stream. Well, I don't know if we're gonna beat it in the next hour. If we get Tropius on the next 3 rounds, then yes, but realistically, we're gonna be here for a while. I probably won't stream as long as I did yesterday, but hopefully I won't have to, because we're already at 83 viewers and the stream just started. If we hit a new viewer peak record today, then that'll help get my watch time up faster. Sometimes it's advantageous to stream longer so I can get more watch time. Yes? You know, all those boomers that said gambling is bad for you and that you'll go broke. Don't listen to them. You're only one gamble away from making it big. Remember, 99% of gamblers quit right before they go big. Okay, that's not good because now we got a couple Weedles there. But I can combine this, those combine, and then... Okay. Wait. Okay, just a couple of trash Weedles. What's up, Hazen Payne? Welcome. There is unfortunately no Rowlet in Pika game. At least, not this time. Nice! 125 viewers! Yo, if anybody's new here, say hello. I want to greet y'all. I want you to know that I'm more than just a random guy streaming. I am a real person with an authentic personality. We do not do brain rot. We do not do slop here. I might say brain rot, but it's to be funny. Milo, I don't count the shinies because the odds of a shiny in this game are 1 in 512. And when you drop as many Pokemon as you do, they actually become more common than you'd expect. Don't get me wrong, it's nice when they happen, but we usually get at least 1 shiny per good run. The real shiny that you want to watch out for is, what's its name? Bro, I'm blanking. What's the bird's name? It's from the Mons. Fuck! No, I know its name. Swablu. Yeah, Swablu. There's also a chance that it can turn shiny, and since it only updates once per game, which is at the start of the game, getting a shiny Swablu is the true rare shiny. $1. And it says, it's not a Mario related song, but you'll donate $9 to play one of your favorite songs on the stream. I really want to start. Is it start or stare? Because knowing you, you'll probably follow through on your promise. I really want to stay at your house. Alright, let me look this shit up. Hold on. To stay at your house. Oh, it's from Cyberpunk. Alright. Chat, I'm like how I gamble in Pika game, I'm gambling with this song. I don't take requests, but since it has a $9 routing on it and you're pretty reliable when it comes to donations, I'm gonna give it a try. If I hear one explicit thing, though, ban forever. I will say this, while I'm hearing lyrics, I'm generally not a fan of putting lyrical music as background music because it clashes with my own voice. Okay. If I'm being completely honest, I don't even mind, like, a couple of curse words. It's, like, explicit messages in the songs that bother me. Because I cuss like a fucking sailor, bro, so... But I'm not gonna be out here saying, like, go have sex with your cousin, because that's bad. Put up a little. How's that? Okay. That should be better. Not too loud, but that clashes with my voice, but... I haven't yet played ZA, so I don't know any of the songs, but I'm going to. I might ask for it for Christmas, to be honest. Unless I make, like, so much money streaming that I can, like, spend the money to get it. Like, I know that Root Beer wants me to get a VR headset. I was actually looking into it earlier. It would be like $500, but I probably would want to get the Quest 3. Because it's the best Quest on the market. I could do the Quest, like, 3S, but I want to have a better experience while in VR, so... Exactly. So, like, there was a guy on my stream one time that I think he even paid. I think I was doing like a $5 for stream DJ sort of thing, and he had me play that one Drake song that was popular last year. As a solo listen, it's not a bad song, but it's not something I would want to play on stream. Alright, this run's scuffed, but... Yeah, this run is beyond cooked. You know what? I'm all for giving us hope and all, but I think everybody could see that was not going anywhere. Aiden, it was paid for. The only way somebody could remove it is if somebody donates and says, "Oh, remove the frog." Shiny Eevee, alright. Congratulations, Matt. Shiny Eevee coming on the board. Where's Shiny Eevee? Did I think it was the There you go, Shiny Eevee, just for you. Yeah, the frog was paid for. And I'm pretty sure it was it's $5 for it, right? Yeah, it was $5 for it, so somebody would have to send $10 to remove it. For images, all images get 1 immunity by default. Call that a little bit of insurance. You know what's funny is I used a little bit of the money I got yesterday to buy myself some pizza, which will last me like 4 days. You know what? This is a good song. You know what? I'm gonna let this one play, and then we're gonna go back to my streaming playlist. This is a good song, though. But I was saying, I bought myself some pizza to last me a few days for food. Because I bought myself some Domino's. I usually make that stuff last like 3 to 4 days. And y'all are basically paying, like, buying the food for me, man. Like, free meal, let's go. Let's go, he kept his promise. See? Tommy Gunning gang. Anonymous is not a bad person. Anonymous has turned a new leaf. He's not a bad person, Sometimes, even felons need a second chance. I did say your name, Tommy. I said Anonymous is not a bad person. Anonymous, yeah, donated me $10 to play the Cyberpunk song I just played on the stream just now. He's anonymous. Woo! He's anonymous, but I'm pretty sure you can figure it out, Tommy. Holy peak, we've almost beat our peak concurrence. Not even an hour in yet. I think my peak concurrence was 160 on a couple streams ago. Oh, this one's not dead yet. Dude, we might actually beat it. That would be so peak. That would be so Fortnite if we did. Oh, don't even trip, dog. Up and down it goes. That's how it goes. Okay, this... If I put it like this, it should stay on, right? Yes! I'm smart. I'm smart. I'm a genius. Oh no! Oh, I didn't make it do it the wrong frick! It's a daily one. Okay, so you can send up to $100 daily. So does that... You spent like, what, 55 yesterday? And then you hit your limit? So I'm guessing you must have spent a little bit yesterday? Alright. Thank you, Anonymous, for the $15 smackaroons. Alright, let's get the music back. $65. Oh, what's the 65? I must have forgot. I think you spent like a final 10 before you hit the limit. If you don't mind me asking, what is with the limit anyway? Is it by your bank or is it like your parents set a limit? I'd be a little surprised if the bank did that, unless you have like a child's or teenager's like bank account. JPEG of Pikachu? Yes, absolutely. Like, we had a bunch of Pikachus yesterday. The same rules of yesterday's stream applies to today's stream, and pretty much forever. Even when I bring back the reset modifier, other rules will still apply. Like, I'm pretty lax when it comes to, like, donation requests. As long as it's nothing obscene. Would you put Cyberpunk Edgerunners sticker? Oh, for sure. I know Cyberpunk's a pretty, laxed game. It's pretty laid back as far as, like, at least it's promotional material. I will say this, though. The more donations we get with requests for images, the harder it's gonna be to, like, make space for everything. Because, pretty much, I can put images anywhere where there isn't an active gameplay window. I can't block the gameplay window, though, because otherwise, what's the point in watching the stream? So, like, the whole bottom half of the screen is free real estate, even though a lot of it gets blocked by the short stream chat. But there's also a little bit of space on the top that we can work with as well. Oh yeah, even for $5, I would still do that, because $5 is $5. And the only way somebody can remove it is if they send $10 and say, remove this. So, if, like, we do run low on space, and y'all really want your images on screen, then competition could unfold. Remove the frog, add more Cyberpunk, more Eevees, more Pikachus! See, Tommy, that's an example of an obscene request. I am not throwing away my entire legacy for $5. It's SEPA the bank. Okay, so it must be based on like the kind of type of account you have. I think when you're, well, I guess when you're like 14, it's $100 a day isn't terrible. I know I never had any spending limits myself, and I'm kind of glad. But for most of my like teenage life, at least until I became an adult, I didn't have a lot of money. I remember one day I was looking for a job right after I turned 18. I had 2 cents to my name. 2 cents, bro. Like, what am I supposed to buy with 2 cents, dog? Gyarados for a kiss. Sold, sold, sold. I'm banging my credit card, Phil. Sold. Also, wait. Who's the Lulu? Is that the girl you're talking to? Or is it like a dog? Oh, what's up? Tree Shade, welcome. Oh, and welcome. Sticker of main from Edge Runners. The Pokemon. Sure thing. You said it was main Edge Runners. Was it? I think it's. I think I spelled that right. M-A-N-E. Is it M-A-I-N-E? Because that's what showed up when I searched main Edge Runners. Hold on. Let me make sure I have it right. I think I got it right. I'm adding it now. This is what showed up when I looked it up. Hold on, give me a second. I'm looking for it in my folders of images now. Where is it? Bro, where is it? Help me! Where's the image? Ah, here it is. Oh, sorry, it's not that. Oops. Huh, it's not in here. Yo, hold up, hold up. Where did I put this? Oh, it's in my documents. What the fuck? This is an important document. Trust. Ah, here it is. This is who you're talking about, right? Okay, I'm gonna go this a little bit smaller. It might, like, sit in the wheel slightly weirdly. Because it's not, like, a round crop, but I'll make him sit right in the middle of the wheel, just for you. There you go. Now all can witness the glory of main Edge Runners. Okay, this one's dead. Let's try that again. Also, welcome, Mother, to day 4 of Trials and Tribulations. Indeed, this is my mother. I know it might be a foreign concept to some of y'all, but I do have 2 loving parents. I'm gonna be visiting them for Christmas this year. Princess Jamie, that's my mom. Indeed, the one and only. The one and only. We don't talk about... Well... You know what I'm thinking about. We don't talk about that time. I know, right? Like... You know, not everybody's parents support, like, their YouTube journey. So, some parents that are living in the past are like, oh, you have to get a real job. You have to be an accountant or a lawyer to survive. And, like... I know as a kid, my mom was like, bro, you could be a lawyer. And maybe at one point, I had, like, the personality to, because I was really argumentative, in my... I think it was, like, 11th grade. I had a very argumentative personality, but... I don't think I could be a lawyer anymore. Real Tommy gun? Real? Not fake? On Jod without the cape? $100 to go to Detroit. Whoa, real. $50 viewers in 2025. Mom may have been wrong in 2015, but not. It was over 100 earlier. I wonder if I'll get pushed out again. Hey, even 50 is good though. 50 is a pretty solid baseline to have. And if it's anything like yesterday's stream, it'll probably fluctuate between 50 to 80 people for most of it. Keep a career path open and invested for now. Well, I have my career path set. So, I'm a businessman, and I would say I've always been a businessman at heart, but not a cutthroat, like, soulless businessman. I have a great personality. I'm a businessman, but I'm also, like, not an actor, but, like, I know how to, like, be entertaining and all that. Maybe a better way to put it is, I've always had a great mind for money. After all, when I was in school, I was always top dog in the school fundraisers. I remember when I was in 6th grade, I raised double second place's like money for the fundraiser, and I won myself a sick new iPad Air too, which then would get confiscated by police when I was 13 years old for heinous, unspeakable crimes. I'm evil. Anyway, where I was going with this though, as I am a businessman, that is my career, but the way that I do business is, I raise money in a few different ways. Streaming is one of them, and like, well, streaming YouTube in general, like I make shorts as well. My goal is to become a big YouTuber, partially for the sake of making good money, but also to build a community, because community is important in business as well, but also I just love having a community. Community makes it makes life better. Knowing that there's people that care about what I do, and that people that will stand by my side through thick and thin, it's like, it genuinely means the world to me. No, hacked. They paid for a product placement in this stream. I'm advertising their businesses. I'm a sellout. I was saying, I have my, like, official quote-unquote job is door dashing. But that's not, like, an employment job. I am considered an independent contractor as a door dasher, which means I work my own hours. Whenever I want to go out door dashing, I can choose to do that. If I don't want to, if I want to put my time towards something else, I don't have to. I'm not employed, but I get paid as an independent contractor to DoorDash. And I can, whenever I do DoorDash, I make decent money doing that. But then, of course, as I get monetized, I'm hoping that the streams will start to make some good money as well. And my shorts. I'd really like my shorts to make good money, like the ad revenue. But I think that's further away than banking on super chats. Woody now wants to be a YouTuber when he grows up. You know what's funny is, I always kind of had the mind of like wanting to be a YouTuber. Because you'll remember, Venix, in one of my old shorts, I talk about where I first got the idea of being a YouTuber in the first place. Gotta leave stream for a little while to charge your phone. Can you show a video of main? I don't know if I would do videos because that's like completely distracting from the whole point of the stream. I don't think doing videos on stream makes sense. But what if I like put the $5 just put towards an immunity on your main instead? So somebody has to send $15 to remove it instead. 10. Yeah, you know, Tommy. Y'all from 2024 should know how I got the idea of starting YouTube. Oh, and I did. I mean, Big Nate was like, it was really, besides Big Nate sharing my name, it was just fun to read about. You know, I enjoyed Lincoln Pierce's storytelling abilities. Put a sticker of mains slapping David. Let me see what I can find. There's not really anything good on Google Images that's transparent. I don't really see anything good for it at all. I just looked this up on Google main slapping David. I don't see anything of him getting slapped. Really not trivia with founders. Well, I give my trivia out for free. But if you want me to answer your questions, well, I guess that's also what the Q&A is. If you want me to personally answer your questions in my presentation style, that's what the founders Q&A is for, which I'm gonna be doing. The only reason why I haven't been doing it is because well, there's two reasons. One, I might want to wait until I get bigger before I even attempt it, because Q&A content scares away most people. But also, I was thinking about at least waiting till I like am monetized to bring the founders, like, to start really promoting founders to get new people in. Unless y'all who are founders would be okay with me doing the Q&As on the archive, where you still get me to answer the questions, but they wouldn't be like, the goal wouldn't be for it to go out to a ton of people, because realistically Q&As wouldn't reach out to a ton of people in the first place, because basically Q&As are only going to appeal to people who are like already engaged with the content. Matt, I don't add people by like, I don't add fans, not because I have like a problem with adding fans, but it's more, it would clutter up my friends list, and I try to save that for either like, say I'm doing like a with viewer stream, I'd add you then, Or like if we become like actual friends, then I would add you then. I try to reserve my friends and like stuff like that for more either established connections or relevant connections. Well, I don't even play Pikmin. I've actually never played Pikmin a day in my life. Also, what's up, Jevil? Yes, I don't play Pikmin Bloom. Let's see. Where do I put that right here? Oh, that works out. Okay, put that right there. And I can drop this. I'll put this. Put this right here. Oh, look, that works out. So I got 2 Pikachus. Then 2 Weedles for the combine right here. Sweet. Whoa, what's stopping you from playing Pikmin Bloom without adding somebody? Is it a game that requires another player? What about leveling up? Do you need somebody else for? Is it like, does it become easier with somebody else, or is it required? I see. Well, I don't have any plans to get in the game. You're gonna have to find somebody else. And again, it's nothing personal. It's just Pikmin's not really my thing. But also, another reason why I don't add people that watch my streams without, like, getting to know them more first and, like, becoming more officially friends is because otherwise I would have to add a ton of people, because especially when I get big, a lot of people will request, like, oh, please add me, please add me. And if I did that for everybody, then I wouldn't be able to distinguish between, like, my like, official friends and my fans, you know? There is a difference between being a friend and a fan. Exactly, like, well, Tommy, the reason why I added you was because, I had known you long enough anyway, but I think, like, you needed me in the DMs or something. But that was only after I knew you long enough to, like, and the fact that we've spent a lot of time in VCs together and all that. Like, you're someone that I've known long enough to justify it. Like, hell, we've played games together, Tommy, like... You're more likely to get added by me if you're an active member of the community and are a chill person. Hello again, Root Beer. You can't buy my friendship. You gotta... I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, spending money definitely makes you look more... Like, more... Makes you look more chill, but I'm not, like... I wouldn't add somebody just because they spend money. It still requires, other things as well. Like, for example, if, like, Vanix is known as one of the biggest donators in my community, but if Vanix wasn't mature and, like, an adult and, like, a chill guy... If Vanix was just a little kid, I don't think I would add him. I'm not calling you a little kid, Matt. I'm just saying, like, if Vanix was a little kid, I wouldn't have added him. Or made him mod, or made him head mod on my Discord server. No, but you're a mature 14-year-old. But also, you're a founder. If you become a founder, I kind of have to add you so I can send you the invite to my to the founder server. So, I mean, I guess buying founders is like a cheat code, but it only gets you added on Discord, and it's only for the purpose of inviting people to the Founders server. Buying Founders does not automatically make you a friend, but it certainly helps. I will say this. For some people, being 14 does come with increased maturity. I was pretty mature for a 14-year-old, I would say. But not all 14-year-olds are mature. There are definitely cringe 14-year-olds out there. It comes down to personality, really. I'm an oldest child, so naturally, even though like I had my fair share of trials and like learning moments and like cringe, childish like moments, I think I was ahead of the curve for my age as a kid. Well, I'm also 21 now, so like I'm well into my adult. Well, I say well like I've been an adult for a long time, but like I'm the true age of majority in America now. Like 18 is the age of majority, but 21's like true age of majority. That's where you get the like the final round of unlocks until your like retirement. And even then, when you retire, you don't really unlock anything new. It's more like you just get special privileges that come with being old. I'm old. 21 is like the big final stage. 18 and then 21. Alright. I know Arceus is in the middle, but... let's see where we can go with this. What's up, Milo Francis? Welcome. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Well, hello there, back. I'm Crack. Let's see, we'll put that right there. Alright, the boulder. Okay, we can try to build off of this side right here. Ooh, another donation. Add a can of A&W. Okay, so this will be the first $5 that you have explicitly saved for the headset. That means I cannot spend this $5 on anything else. I will add a can of A&W root beer for you. Oh, that's a web P. Can't use that. That's also a web P. Come on, why are you trying to preserve cans of root beer? Sword Leader, they were paid for by a root beer and frog motion. They're paying me money to put images of frogs and stuff on stream. That's also why there's a Tropius on the top right. Bro, there's like no good pictures that are transparent. Well, Google, help me out. This picture's gonna be like my last hope. Please be a PNG. It's a fucking WebP! What the fuck? Maybe this one? A.AVIF? Oh, bro. PM7 in chat because... yes. How about this one? Bro, there's so many damn WebP A&W root beer cans, bro. What the fuck? Okay, I found a PNG. Congratulations, you get 6 for the price of 1. I'll put that right there for you. You get 6 for the price of 1. You said to save all donuts for the headset. Oh. Wait. How much have you spent then to stream? We spent 5... 15. Okay then. Alright, $15 towards the headset then. I'm probably gonna buy the $500 one, or like... Well, I'm gonna buy the Quest A3, so that way I get better processing power. The one I saw online was like 500, but it might be cheaper elsewhere. Yes, it is 15 total. You're right, you're right. My bad, original gangster! Aw, shit. Oh no. Dual blade. Another a Lego frog. Alright, Lego frog. Oh, okay, there's some good pictures of Lego frogs in here. Oh, that's not a frog, that's a fucking slug. Oh, here we go. Minecraft Lego frog. Never mind, it's a web P. Can't have shit in Detroit. MS paint it? Oh, hell nah. I would gimp it if I was gonna paint it. There we go. Okay, I found one. It's gonna look a little strange, but it is indeed a frog. I know it's blue, but there are some blue frogs out there. I couldn't find a good green one that wasn't a dot web P, which I don't think works with Streamlabs. So thank the Streamlab gods for, you know, well, thank the Google gods, thank the internet gods for inventing web P, like. Well, then I have to go through all sorts of extra steps, because I can do the same thing with GIMP. I know how to convert a WebP into a PNG, but it just requires so many extra steps, and I'm still trying to keep the streaming content itself going. We can't spend the entire stream just trying to get random images put on the screen. Okay, well, don't spam the chat. If you don't spam the chat too much. Like, let's go Frog Nation, but don't spam the chat too much. Otherwise, it's gonna be impossible for me to read other people's messages. That's have a little bit of respect. See, will that fit? Close. Alright, that was really close. Ah! Oh, there we go. Okay, nice. Alright, so really bad Groudon. But it is still a Groudon, nevertheless. Unless we have, like, the luckiest one of our life. You never know. Ah, I knew it was too good to be true. It's okay, because we'll get it next round. Trust me. We got this. We must never lose hope. Here's a soundtrack of hope, of dreams, of glory. I don't, it was not made for Windows 7 because who's using Windows 7 in this day and age? Actually, there are people going back to Windows 7 because Windows 10 going out of support. But Hackers did not make the game for Windows 7, and he probably won't be making PK Game Story Mode for it either. The main thing is, Hacked has to make a separate version for every, like, version of Windows, and, like, if you wanted to make one for Mac, you'd have to make a separate version for that, and then a separate version for mobile, which he definitely couldn't do that, because it would require him to put an app on the App Store, which would probably get his game taken down by Nintendo. And if he were to make an app that could be sideloaded, most people wouldn't know how to do that. They would just pester him with questions that he couldn't answer. Well, Windows 10 and 11 are free, unless you're talking about not having the hardware requirements for this computers, in which case, womp womp. Oh, what's up, GGR? Hey, welcome in, man. I saw you join the Discord server, like you said last night. Oh, what the fuck? My keyboard, like, froze for a second. Didn't look like it to y'all, but I did not mean to drop the Mawile right there. You're gonna go celebrate your birthday. Is today's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. Congratulations. Yeah, dude, the frog army is strong today. Perfect. Okay, that gets rid of all that trash down there. Oh, we're getting kind of lucky right now. We're getting the right mons at the right time. Oh yeah, Hax was here briefly. I wonder what he's doing. You know, Hacker Seed has not streamed in a long time. It's been over a month. You should really go live again. I miss his streams. You know, Hack is a great streamer, arguably better than me even. Blink spot. That's because getting Groudon is not that bad. Groudon, while it does take a bit of time, the steps required to get there allows for a lot of like mistakes. It's getting Arceus is exponentially harder than getting Groudon, but then getting Tropius is exponentially harder than getting Arceus. So it's like every Mon is an exponential gain in difficulty. So getting to like Tapu or Garchomp really easy. The exponential increase is small, but it gets bigger and bigger. And it gets so high that the graph goes off the charts to get 2 Tropiuses to combine, clearing the board if you are a god gamer. Like, does anybody here watch C-Dot? Anybody think C-Dot could clear 2 Tropiuses? Because after all, he is the god gamer. Like, that's what he wants us to think. I will say this about C-Dot. He makes good content, but he's an example of someone who doesn't have the same like reach, because I think his content's a little more personalized, so it appeals well to his audience, but it takes longer for him to reach out to newer fans because there's more elements of personality that I guess don't quite fit with the super broad audience. It's not that having personality is a bad thing. Personality is a great thing. Like that's why Royal Pair is so big, but I think his net isn't as big as like Royal Pairs or some other guys like Dano or Johnny Razor. Although Johnny Razor has been slowing down too. Alright, Rupe, have a wonderful, most fantastic, and poggers night. I will see you in the next stream, which could be tomorrow, but I may take a break tomorrow. We'll have to see how I'm feeling. Of course, though, in C-Dot's case, even having, like, 600k subscribers is still a pretty big spot to get. Like, 99% of YouTubers don't even get that far. And I'm in the 99%. Ah! He's just extremely confident, but like he's a very personal guy, you know, like he has a very particular style. And there might be some ego in there too, though, because he likes to promote himself as like the greatest gamer that ever lived. And yet, when the Mario Kart tournament came around, well, we don't talk about that, but we kind of do. I should have won the Mario Kart tournament! Rah! Oh, freaking H-Bass with his Meta Kart, rah! Hello again, Milo. See, I mean, besides him trying to promote himself as the best gamer of all time, I don't think he has that big of an ego. I think his, like, good at games nature is more when it comes to his streams than it is videos. Like, his shorts. So somebody who doesn't watch his streams wouldn't know that C-Dot has, he's like a competitive gamer. Just like me, no way. Well, to be fair though, they might be getting a little mean with each other as like gimmicks that, like there's like character archetypes, you know? It might be an axe for entertainment purposes. That is what YouTubers do. Like, at the end of the day, they are all friends. Also, what's up, my brother? Bro, you know, first off, what's up, Ethan, how do you say that last part? Elzer? Yeah, Ethan Elzer? I'll just call you Ethan for short. As a matter of fact, the reason why, a part of why I bring them up is because, well, they're relevant to the conversation, but I'm actually one of, I'm one of Hack Crusade's close friends, and then Hack Crusade is close friends with Royal Pair, and I'm also friends with Royal Pair. And then, so people like Royal Pair, C-Dots, and then other guys like Dano and Johnny Razor and all them, they come into conversation when we're talking about YouTubers, because even though I'm not directly affiliated with all of them, I am directly affiliated with Hack Crusade and, to an extent, Royal Pair. So, like, me bringing them up isn't for nothing. Ooh, Arceus. Now, I know that Tapu is going to be on top, but we can still work with that. And based on what we got right now, we can make combinations. Let's see. I'll put that right there. Yeah, we can make a Pikachu. Guess I can put this right here. It might tumble. Okay, it tumbled. Well, it didn't tumble, actually. That's good. Let's put that right there. Okay, it's not the right spot. I really need those Pikachus to touch. Oh, they might not touch now. Maybe if I take care of this. Ooh, I don't know. Those two Tapus touching would be good, though. Ah, Joms! Bro, I do need to bring that back. We still gotta get the tower tennis world record. I was thinking about that. It's like a couple weeks ago. Like, I still am number 2 on Cyberscore. We gotta get the tower tennis world record. Alright, Arceus on the board. Okay, this is good. Good setup, clean setup. Literally just gotta deal with that Whooper down there, but that's like nothing. Okay, I'm switching the music. This is a good setup. What's up, T? T plays. Oh, 6. Probably said that a little bit wrong, but oh, excuse my French. I fucking hate the French. I love my baguette boys. Should you buy the Gabe Cube or the Steam frame? Oh, definitely the Steam frame, bro. Like, Steam frame on top. Nah, for real talk though, like, the only reason why I would buy a GameCube is for, like, collection purposes. Maybe a bit of nostalgia, but I didn't grow up in the GameCube era. I was born during the GameCube era, but I never had a GameCube. Never really played any GameCube games growing up either. Although I do have Cars, the video game for the GameCube. Ironically, like, I could have bought the PC or Xbox version, but I got it for the GameCube. The Steam Machine. The Gabe Cube. Chat, why is this run low-key kind of peak right now? Your first game was Cars 3 for the Xbox One. I've played all 3 of the Cars games. I played Cars 2 for the DS of all things, though. Kind of funny how that ended up coming to fruition, but I played Cars 3. I think I liked Cars 1, the video game, the best, because it was a direct continuation of the Cars 1 movie, being that you win the Piston Cup the year after. Cars 2 had a pretty good story too, though, and Cars 3, the video game, is more of a, like, racing simulator. So I think, in my opinion, I think I enjoyed Cars 3 the least. And then Cars 1 the most. But, as a movie trilogy, I actually like all 3 of them pretty equally. I even like Cars 2. A lot of people hate on Cars 2, but while it was a very different direction for Cars, I still thought it told a great story. Oh, that's a great Groudon. It's close to the bottom. Amazing Groudon. I know it's not in the best spot, but it's still a really good Groudon. See, well, I think that I enjoyed the deep plot of Cars 2. Maybe that's just me because I like movies with a well-grounded plot. But I also enjoyed Cars 1 for its simplicity and like its simple moral message. And then Cars 3 was a good continuation of Cars 1. Steam announced a Linux. I actually saw news about that. Holy Fortnite, we are getting so lucky right now. Of course, that Tapu might, I don't know if that Tapu is going to help us, but that Lele is in a pretty bad spot, yeah. Absolutely. It's gonna require a miracle for us to drag that Tapu out. I might want to build on this side. Yo, completely understandable, Ethan. Especially with where we're at right now. This is seeming to be a pretty good run we're building. I know I like say, oh yeah, I'll definitely restart because if somebody says so, but you know, actually, Manix, you're right. Let's build Tapu on this side. Let's honestly forget about the Tapu. It takes up minimal space. I don't know if I actually would though for the Gauntlet, because like, given how much time we've spent on just like getting on just overworld map alone. Maybe not actually. Yeah, I'm building Tapu on this side. You're actually on something, Manix. Don't end the game. Woo, because it done it. That was close, actually. Yes! Yes! The Gauntlet begins! Yes! Let's go! Fuck yeah! Woo! Boom! The Gauntlet begins! Boom! One Tropius! That also means that's my second overworld Tropius and my 6th lifetime Tropius. The grand 6 has been achieved. Oh yeah, that's right! I get 10 bucks for every sexy Luigi, or for every Tropius, and Sexy Luigi, come out to play!
Adonis of verdant garb, Luigi is our true god. His biceps could crush the stars. His pets, they have won our hearts. Sexy Luigi, he will set us free. Worship Luigi's name, and his physique all the same. The fruit of his labor's plain. Luigi cannot be tamed. Sexy Luigi answers all our pleas. With nothing Luigi wins. He cleanses us of all our sins. We'll stand up, all rise. Praise be to his wondrous, thunderous thighs. Luigi, I just wanna touch you all over your manly chest. Wanna bury my face in your breast. Luigi, you're so free, feel sexy, and you got me in a trance. A Bowser doesn't stand a chance to save the day.
Now imagine Grand Star says Tropius, and that's what we did. Woo! Okay. One Tropius down. Our next venture. The water map. Although, to answer your question, Payson, our current score is at 86-68. Huh, kind of funny how that works, actually. Boobs with two tails. Okay, well, you know what? Before we move on to the next round for the Gauntlet, let's just see how high we can get of a score we can get. You know, just for fun. Wait, Vinix, are you currently on the Gauntlet, or are you just trying to get one Tropius right now? If two Tropiuses touch, they disappear and it effectively clears the board. So it's an extremely rare, virtually impossible phenomenon. Well, I think it is possible. The odds of actually pulling it off are so astronomically small that, like, if you think the Gauntlet's hard, I don't even know if I'd want to bother, like, legit going after two Tropiuses. Okay, your Gauntlet hasn't started yet. Okay, that's what I was curious about. Our Gauntlet is now in the works. Our next stop is the water map, the easiest one of the bunch. We will probably get Tropius this round. This next round. No way. Two Tapus. Damn, they could have been Arceus if we combined on the right side, but you know what? It doesn't even matter. It does not matter. We can make mistakes. It doesn't matter. Okay, actually, the Tapu falling would be good. At least if it wasn't being held up, or at least if that guard shot wasn't being held up by that Whooper, but you might change. Why would you change the Valkyrie? Is GGR12 not a good name? Oh, nice. Oh, nice. No way, chat. No way we get Arceus and Tropius on the same board. No way. Literally impossible. Like, it's not happening. Trust me. Wait, this could happen. We could get an Arceus and a Tropius on the same map. Mine, it would definitely be impossible to get two Tropiuses at that point, but because the Arceus would probably shoot up, unless the Tropius would turn sideways. Graham Thayer. The name of the game is Pika Game. It is the Pokemon version of Suika Game. And the objective is to combine two Arceuses to make a Tropius. As you can see on the screen, we did it! And I am on the Tropius Gauntlet, which means we gotta get it on all three maps in the game. The Gauntlet has began this stream. We're one in. I'm just trying to see how many points we can get before the end of the run. Alright, well, that's the end of the run. We got Mod Wow instead of a Boldor. Yes, there's nowhere to put this. Damn, we almost got the 10K. Yeah, there's nowhere to put this, bro. That's cool. Alright, so our final score for round 1 is 96.87. Now, the water map. We're not gonna get cocky because there's always a chance we could fail. Alright, Mad, see you around. Oh, I'll probably be back soon. But... Alright, we're not gonna get cocky. Because we could still fail, but this is the easiest map of in the game, so. Our Gauntlet is active though. Yo, what's up, Zog the Nomi? Well, worst case scenario. Wait. You said look at Discord. Hold on, I gotta look at the Discord. Wait, what happened? What happened, Vanix? You said it almost combined, but I'm not. It's hard to see because of the game over menu. I'm looking in general. I see you almost had a keep map run. I see you got a Zygarde and an Arceus next to each other. Then you got a. Oh wait, I see it now. I see it. I can't see the Aggron on there because it's being covered. Oh, I see it. It literally. Dude, it sat on top of the Therathorn instead of falling. Oh, dude. I swear, that's gonna be how the Gauntlet ends. Like, I'm gonna have an uncombined Tropius, and then it's just gonna sit like that. We'll see, Venix. Unfortunately, if it sits there for even like a second, or like a millisecond, it'll end the game if it's not, if it doesn't combine. I know what you're talking about, Vanix. I've seen it happen to me too. Truly unfortunate. I got the first, yeah, the Gauntlet is now in effect. We got the first Tropius. Water map is the easiest one. I'm not gonna be cocky, but we got Tropius on the water map right after getting it on the overworld map last time, so if I can pull that shit off again, then the Gauntlet will be seriously, like, possible. The main thing is these mons are more forgiving than the ones on the overworld. So there's more space at the top when it comes down to it. Yes, once we get the first Tropius, we gotta get the other two without failure. It sounds impossible, but I know that there's a way. Although, with the way this is looking right now, this is looking like... Don't do this to me.
Hello,
Do you have any idea what I've worked for?
They
You know how much I've sacrificed?
Anything, and I ended up turning into something. Isn't that crazy? I just bought a new microphone, and this is how it sounds.
Yo, chat, how does it sound? Rate it 1 out of 10.
Does it sound okay? But now it's time for the chorus.
Bro, why the look at these two Wilmers. They're touching each other, bro.
Hog Rider,
It's fine, I'll go down.
Fucking spider.
It's not going down!
Hog Rider, your mom is actually getting whiter. Your girl looks like the Minecraft Strider. Okay, that went hard.
New comic series. Oh, okay, I see.
I love doing the dishes. I love farming corn. I get all the bitches.
Bro, that's not what I wanted to happen, but... It's fine, it's fine. I'm not even tripping, dog. This is a no tripping zone. Bro, this is just some random thing Royal Pair is saying, and I think he posted it to like our group chat like a year ago. I just have it on my computer. You might try this map. Well, this is the easiest one to... I recommend going for water map Tropius first if you're getting your first one. This is, in my opinion, the easiest map to get it on. Vanix actually struggles on this one, surprisingly. But it's because he doesn't take this one as seriously because it's easier. So he doesn't have, like, the skills hard baked in, where I'm more focused when it comes to trying to get Tropius. Because Tropius comes so easily to Vanix. It's just so natural. Alright, 2 mana feet. Alright. Kyogre on the board right now. Look at how clean this is. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is a clean ass game. Well, the order doesn't matter. I just do the overworld first because it's the hardest one to get it on. So I figure get the hardest one out first, and then the gauntlet only gets easier. So if we can get it on one, we can probably get it on all 3. The odds get exponentially higher with every, well, okay, exponentially higher to get 2 of them in a row, but the 3rd one in a row, cave map is more difficult than water, but I think it's easier than the grass one. Vanix thinks it's as hard, if not maybe slightly easier, but I think it's kind of like a middle ground. It could honestly just be up to preference. Some people find that some maps are easier than others, but just by, like, preference. So, like, me saying that water map's easiest is a preference. Okay, if that Whalmer's gonna fall, it's gonna fall on another Whalmer. That's what I'm saying. That's why water map is just so much easier. Well, we can't jinx it, though. We can still lose. We cannot get too cocky. I'll put that right here. All right, this is good. This is good. Put that right there. Wait, go down? It'll go down in a second. Okay. It's looking a little scary there for a second, but we're good. We're good. Put that right there, and then you go right. The game is built for Windows. There is a version you can play on the website. It might work on there, but you need a keyboard, so it might not work on Samsung devices. Yeah, it wasn't designed for mobile devices, and the creator, Hack Crusade's been asked to put it onto mobile devices, but it's not something he wants to do because it would just be a lot of extra work. Because he has to make a whole separate version that will be compatible with touchscreen. Also, he doesn't want to make it to where you have to sideload the app onto an Android device because he can't put it onto an app store. Go down? Arceus, okay. Awkwardly positioned Arceus, but this is the water map. Let him cook. Let him cook now. I said let him cook. Oh. Alright, please go down. Yes, okay. Alright, I'm gonna come out of right here. That works too. I'll probably put that right there. We're gonna go right there, and then... Oh, shoot. Okay, it's kind of tricky, because I could put it right here. It should no, combine it. Right? Come on. Please not. Okay, yes, not perfect. Oh wait, not perfect, because that okay, that Blastoise down there is probably just stuck. You know what? We don't need it then anyway. Well, I don't even know if a Blastoise is gonna fit through the crack, though. That's the thing. It might connect with... It's probably gonna connect with this Blastoise right there. So I'm probably gonna have to forget about the Blastoise on bottom and work it over here. Especially because the Arceus is kind of pushing to the left. Oh, that was close. Oh wait, whoops! Oh no, I didn't mean to drop that. Okay. Okay. The only way I can see this working is if we get the Kyogre on this side, to sit right on top of the Arceus, but this is looking very tough to say the least. Especially with that, what's his name? Magikarp sitting right there. Oh wait, oh, okay. Okay, save that. Okay, that is clear. That's gonna roll, so we don't want that. We're gonna have to put it right here. Okay! This is not bad. This is not bad. This is not bad. I have one shiny, and it's shiny, Kyogre. It's not taking up that much space. Dude, my heart's go racing right now. Oh, my heart's racing. Oh, okay, nice. Honestly, just gonna forget about that Magikarp because we can still touch the tail. Wait, but that might create uncombined Tropius though. I should be focusing on this side Yes, no, let's focus on this side. This is the side we want to build off of. Oh wait! Look at that Manaphy's in a great spot! No, Joms, I'm not, okay. I'm saying it right now, I am not resetting for $5. Not during the Gauntlet. I'm saying that right now. If it was a normal Tropius run, sure. But not during the Gauntlet, no way. You'd have to give me like $100 for me to reset right now. So don't even try it. Oh! No. What? That fall. That right here. Yes! That's two! Yes! I called it! Free Tropius, second Tropius. Woo! Boom! Two Tropiuses. The Gauntlet is strong with this one. 7 lifetime Tropiuses. That's like, what is that to my, that's my 4th water Tropius. If there's any shot of winning the Gauntlet, it is now. It is right now. Bro, is Game Taker here? He said he was gonna drop another 10. If he's not here, I'll go to the next map. We'll get the high score in here first, and then we'll go to the next map. But if he is here, then we'll call out Sexy Luigi to play. Well, we'll wait for him to arrive if he is here. We'll keep the score going in the meantime, though. Let's see how high of a score we can get. We might get past 10k. If there's any one map we're gonna get Arceus on and a Tropius, it's this map. Because honestly, this Tropius looks a lot better than the overworld one we had anyway. So. Of course I missed you, Matt. Besides Tropius, you're all I think about, for real. Well, it's unlikely that that Blastoise has just been sitting in the corner, like, thinking about life since we got the Arceus. Well, you came back at a good time. We got just one more Tropius. If we can do it, the Gauntlet will have been won. History will have been made. Alright, so we got 2 Blastoises. They probably can't touch, but... Bro. Matt, I'm not just good with the sauce. I'm good with the Jersey Mike sauce. But yeah, no, I do think about Hack quite a bit, bro. I mean, after all, if you ever listen to him and I collab when I would go to his house, like, all those hot epic sex sounds, they weren't made up. When he said pucker up. Well, I'll let you imagine the rest. Alright, I'm gonna need... Oh, okay, this will make me a... Well, that's not gonna fit. Oh, I mean... Oh, this is fine. I don't know why I'm thinking about this so hard. Like, we already won. I guess I just want to see if we can get an Arceus. It would be cool. It would be cool to see an Arceus and a Tropius on the same map. Oh, what's up, Blink Spot? Yo. Bro, we got a strong 60 viewer audience right now. Y'all are witnessing history in the making. This is the second time that we've gotten 2 Tropiuses in a row. Yesterday was just a bad day, I guess. I just couldn't figure it out. But today we make history. Or go home to the internet's biggest losers! Which, that wouldn't change much, but like... This will touch. Nito X Burrito. Dude, fuck yeah, Cube Strategy. This is the forest theme from Fortnite Save the World. Fortnite! Oh, I hate this song. Oh, if your music taste suck, look at that. No. The Fortnite Save the World OST actually does hit kind of hard. So people gotta remember that Fortnite was supposed to be a standalone video game about fighting zombies and building epic bases before it became the giant it is today. That right there. There. So probably end the game, but do that. Oh, that didn't end the game. Okay. Nito X Burrito. We probably can't get Arceus, but it's fine. Well, I switch games. I might do a new game after the Gauntlet, because after the Gauntlet, what's even left to do? Getting 2 Tropiuses? Honestly, no thank you. As if the Gauntlet hasn't already been a pain enough of it itself. This will fit like this, yeah. Oh yeah, but that's the end of the game. How the fuck did that not get ejected? Oh yeah, it's definitely the end of the game now. Alright. 94-64. One map left to go. Will we win the Gauntlet? Or will we be crushed by a Bulldor? This moment is for all the marbles. This game is for everything. Welcome, Wolf Hunter. Or sorry, welcome, I'm playing Minecraft. To the final stage of the Gauntlet. I know the last time we did this, we got really unlucky with the Pokemon, and that's how we lost. Let's not let that happen this time. We cannot lose. We cannot afford to lose. But like I said before, I still think this map is easier than Overworld, so if we can do it on Overworld, then the odds are in our favor. Alright, so we're already off to a wonderful start. We got Noivern, Aggron. We haven't had anything too trash yet. Do you not do Overworld Underground water? Well, we gotta have a break in between the two, you know, like otherwise it would seem hopeless. This gives us the most amount of hope. We got 2 Tropiuses. It's more exciting if we got 2 than 1. I've gotten an 11k score. I actually think I've gotten over 10k on one game. I should have a screenshot of it on the Discord. I don't know when I sent it though. Because I'm pretty sure I've gotten Arceus and Tropius on a map at least once. Well, it has been a while, so I don't remember which one it was. It would have been sent sometime last year. You're funny, Owen. You're funny. Hello. Okay. Ooh, Zygarde. Yo, we already got Zygarde. Bro, wait. We completely skipped over Boldor or Regirock. We got Zygarde on the board. Yes, we got it on the overworld and water map. This is it. This is the final stage of the Gauntlet. If there's any time to win the Gauntlet, it is now. Oh, I think I get what Owen's doing. As long as you say dead run, we'll win because reverse psychology is funny like that. What to do with this? Well, those... I put that right there, because honestly... Put that right there. So I'm thinking that the Zubats will probably fall down when I get that one Stunfisk out of the way. That right there, and then you go right here. Okay, Stunfisks haven't combined yet, but they should soon. There we go. Okay, there we go. That brings everything to the bottom. That also does put a Therathorn sitting kind of in the middle. Ooh, not much we can do about that right now. Honestly, I was thinking about doing that. Plus, instead of doing the Arceus theme, we gotta play something more dramatic. Okay, oh, Regirock, and that's the... We can take care of this Therathorn sitting down here, probably. Oh, yes, nice, okay. Interesting setup we got going on, but it's not a bad setup. That rolls down. Okay, come on. Oh, go down, go down, go down. Good job, Vanix. You got Cave Trope. I mean, if you can do it, I can do it too. Okay, nice. Before that gets stuck. Oh, I need those. Okay, those Agrons individually won't touch, but we can. Ooh, actually, ooh, I don't know. What's up, potatoes? Got a metal coat and a dungeon shop. Well, I don't know what the different items do, so I can't give you any input. Okay, I think the strategy is going to be... Okay, I'm going to build a Therathorn right here. And then try to clear out this section to get this Aggron also into... I'm sorry, Noivern. I actually don't have new Donk theme in the playlist. I guess I can do it on YouTube, but I think this theme is more exciting, honestly. Two Zygardes. Bro, what am I supposed to do with this? Guess I could do this. I'll put that right here. Oh, okay, this is making that... I don't think we can do anything with that Aggron at this point, unless they touch. I guess the horns could come in clutch. But the Aggron's not looking good. Okay, so that Aggron is sitting down there. Oh no, oh boy. I'm gonna need a miracle. It's over, bro. Oh, what a... Oh. A bummer boom. Damn, that, oh. Both cave runs we've had, but we got the double Arceus on, or double Tropius on, we ended up losing without even getting a, like an Arceus. It's a Tropius. It was, somebody spent a root beer spent $5 to put it up there. Well, you know what? Well, the Gauntlet may be reset, but how about we start on the cave map this time then, because it's the only map we haven't had a Gauntlet, success on yet, so. We'll start on this map this time. I still think this is easier than overworld map. Maybe I think we just had a bit of unfortunate. I don't know if I'd say luck was the reason, or if we just maybe made some mistakes. I overthought it, thunk it. Who knows? But it was the Aggron. I should have, no, there was definitely, it was human error. It was all human error. I should have kept, I should have made sure the Pokemon stay to the left. Or to the right. I actually did touch grass today. Only briefly, but I did. I went outside to grab me a snack, and there it was, the grass! So, like, we should have had this happen last round. Aggron got in the middle, and that we were cooked from that moment on. Well, I mean, I could maybe replace the, like, the evolution wheel, but Or let's see, like, I guess that maybe I could put it in like the little corner there. I'll set that up next stream, so I don't waste much time doing that. But I've been thinking about that. Like, y'all can't see the next mod I'm about to drop. Yes, mother, I ate my vegetables, and I brushed my teeth, and I went for a walk. I can make it work. I can put it in the corner, make it nice and small. So that way it's visible and it's not taking up any space on the play window. I figure it's important to have the evolution wheel so that way people know how the mons grow. Wait, well, okay, I mean, my mom brings up that we used to have alpacas. We had them at a friend's house for a little while before I think they died. I'm not sure how that's relevant to the stream, but since you want me to bring it up. Yeah, my family had alpacas in somebody else's yard. They had some good friends. We'd always go to their house. They would host these garden parties on Mondays during the summertime. And we'd also go see them sometimes to go help them around like their property and whatnot. I know the owner of the house, which was one of my dad's friends, really good guy. Oh, what's up, How Time, or Heyo Time? I might have pronounced it wrong. Welcome. Welcome to Fortnite. Wee-doo-doo. Play one of those games you feel like you're gonna drop and merge, but... Oh, well, that's happened to me quite a few times. Bro, and I've had some runs where I'm about to get Tropius, and then, like, they're being held up. Like, the two mons I need to combine are being held up for dear life. Like, they're saying, "Get down, Mr. or stay up, Mr. President!" Holy Fortnite, The Eiffel, well, I mean, I could do... Oh, I guess you do donate 10, so... Alright. After this round, we'll do another Sexy Luigi. But The Eiffel... It's another cyberpunk. Okay. Come on, bro. I'm looking it up. I'm not seeing a song called The Eiffel. Like, I see videos showing the Cyberpunk Eiffel Tower, but... Hold on. Is this what you're looking for? Is that the song you're looking for? No, okay, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not seeing it. If you look up the Eiffel Cyberpunk, it's not showing up, like, as a song on Google or on YouTube. I'm not seeing it, a Game Taker. I will do Sexy Luigi for you, though. Don't worry. I was waiting for you to come back so we could do it. Since we got Tropius on the overworld, we got it on water map. I don't know if you were here when we did that, but we did it. I guess you could figure that out, considering we're not on the water map. We're not on the overworld map either, so. Yeah, my mom's old. She was around before the internet was a thing. Oh, the FFF. Oh, FF Fire. Okay. Okay, I see it. Okay, I got you. I got you. Since now you got now it's showing up. No way. Are you a pro Minecraft player, Phil? Literally the GOAT of Minecraft. Arceus! But also a Carbink holding up Therathorn. That's not good. That's not... Well... But if we clear out the Therathorn, maybe they'll connect. And welcome here, Zach. Yeah, well, I've been live for like a couple of hours. Stream's doing good. We got 2 or 3 on the Gauntlet, and then we failed. It was a close run, but it wasn't good enough. Bro, why does this always happen? There's always something stopping the mons from connecting. Oh, it's because you're new here, Heyo Time. If you could, that's actually the goal of the game. If you combine two Archeuses, you make a Tropius. This is the secret to highest rank on the leaderboard, and our goal is to make one. That's how you win the game. LMAO! Damn, Commander. Sorry to hear that, Vanix. Alright, there's your cyberpunk. Oh yeah, we still gotta have Sex Luigi come out. I'll do that on the next Tropius. We'll have Sex Luigi come out to play the next Tropius. I won't forget though, I won't forget, because how can I forget? He comes out for fancy occasions. The chances of a shiny Pokemon dropping is 1 in 512. But, and that sounds, I mean, it's 8 times more common than in actual Pokemon. Or at least like Gen 3, and so I know a couple other ones, but... in this game, it's actually somewhat common, because you drop so many Pokemon that you're bound to see one on any one good run eventually. If you want to talk about an actual rare shiny, Swablu, the one dropping the Mons, also has a 1 in 512 chance, but it only updates at the start of every game, so you'd have to play about 512 games on average to get a shiny Swablu. Alright, Game Taker, have a good sleep. I appreciate all the donations, man. Man, I really do, though, because it's like... Even if we subtract the donations I got from Rupier that are being put aside specifically for a VR headset, I think I still got my dinner, like, paid for by y'all, so you know, y'all are real for that. Pear is doing whatever Pear does. I don't think Pear is one that watches streams a whole lot, but as one of my friends, he stops by every once in a while to say hello. Which is with his signature catchphrase, cheese. He's quite elusive, even more elusive than Tropius in the game. Not just 1, 2. But then we sold the run. We sold the Gauntlet at the last on the cave map. So now we're doing cave maps. That way we can get a Tropius on here, and then we'll go back around, which means we'll end up on the overworld map for our final one next time. Which is an uphill battle, but on the bright side, we have a lot more experience on the overworld map now. So ironically, and we also had some really good runs today leading up to the Tropius. So ironically, we might get it on the next attempt. While it is the hardest of the 3 maps, it might be easier for us now that we've done it a bunch of times. We haven't done the cave map nearly as much. How late do I stream to? As long as I want. I started at 7:30 today, so I might go until about 11:30, maybe a little bit later. Pretty much until I'm ready to stop. Alright, Blink Spot, I'll see you later. Maybe later tonight, but if not, then I'll see you next time. It is currently 10:22 for me, so at least another hour's worth of streaming. But it's possible the stream might start getting like more viewers later in the night too. I noticed that yesterday. If that happens, that's definitely motivation to keep going. What's up, Cinderace? LOL! Ooh, it's Jover, bro. We're Jover maxing right now. Or is it Cinderace? Bro, it looks like Cinderace to me. Oh, you see, the truth is, I actually never lose. All my deaths are AI generated. It's the run for the third Tropius and the Gauntlet. No, because we lost, the Gauntlet resets, so we have to get Tropius again. We gotta get the first Tropius again, and then we do the other 2 maps again. That's how the Gauntlet works. If you fail once you get the first one, you have to restart. So now we're doing Cave Map first to get the Cave Map Tropius, because that's the only one we haven't gotten in the Gauntlet. After that, like last time, Water Map's pretty much free. And then an overworld map will be our true final challenge. Gen 9 thoughts? I haven't played Gen 9. I haven't, I'm gonna try ZA, but I haven't really played much, like official Pokemon games since, Sword and Shield. I didn't enjoy that one as much, but I did grow up playing, Gen 3 and 5, and I also played the Gen 4 remakes when they came out. I'm gonna play ZA eventually, though. That is in the plans. I may even stream it. We'll have to see. So, like, I like Pokemon, but I haven't played all the games. I would say I'm a Pokemon casual. My channel is actually about I'm more of a Mario guy. My channel is mainly focused on Super Mario. I just stream a variety of games, though. I think the shorts feed for streaming has much more free reign than, like, the shorts themselves. Well, what I'm saying, Heyo Time, is I haven't bought a Pokemon game since Sword and Shield. Or I guess technically the BDSP remakes is because those came out after Sword and Shield, but I have not done Gen 9. Mario 1. Oh, actually, yes. Not on this channel, but on Hack Crusade's channel, we actually collaborated, played Mario Wonder together at his house, because I know him in real life. And it was some good Mario fun, I gotta tell you. It's some of the best Mario fun I've had in a while. But it was probably because I was playing with Hacked. Playing it on my own, well, it is certainly a new approach compared to the newer games. Or new games, like the new Super Mario Bros. Wii, DS, etc, etc. I don't know if I'd say it's anything special to play in my own, in my free time. It's a lot of fun with friends, though. That's why I say it was some good old-fashioned Mario fun. And they certainly made the final boss of the game interesting. Alright, Owen Talks, have a good night. You're new to Pokemon, so you started with Gen 9, or with Violet. Yeah, I grew up with Gen 3 and 5. Gen 3 was my first game. Emerald was my first game, and then a little later, my grandpa got when my grandma married my grandpa, he brought his DS Lite, and we got to use it whenever we would come to visit. And so he also had Pokemon Black 2. So I think Gen 5 was my favorite generation, because I think they had the perfect mix of 2D sprites and 3D, like a 3D environment. I think as far as visually speaking, actually not visually speaking, but as far as like atmospherically speaking, I think Pokemon peaked at Gen 5. But the newer Pokemon gens have their advantages too. Like now we got real-time battles as opposed to like where you have to select a turn and all that, and it goes. Well, no, it's still the same way, but it's they've made it more realistic. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm playing your favorite Mario game, which is 3D World. That's a good pick. My personal favorite 3D Mario game, and I think one of the greatest games ever made, is Super Mario Galaxy. Both Galaxy 1 and 2 are absolute masterpieces. And even Jack Black said so. So if Jack Black says so, then he must be onto something. Have you ever played mainline games? And well, yes. And I've played Sword and Shield. I didn't get very far because I ended up not liking it as much. It didn't. I don't know. I think it was. I don't know. I don't remember why I didn't like it as much. It didn't. I know it didn't feel like what I was used to. But that's more nostalgia than anything. That's like saying, oh, Generation 1's the best Pokemon game, and Generation 3's nothing like it. I might have to give it another try. Although I don't even know if I still have it. I might have sold it. I still have my BDSP copy, though. You're on the top bunk of your bed? Bro, didn't know your uncle was a bottom. I didn't know you were a top, Tommy. Welcome back, Root Beer. As you can see, nothing has changed. You are safe from all danger. Oh, we did nearly beat the Gauntlet, though. We got to the final map being this one, and then we failed. Okay. So, like on our failing attempt, we have a Therathorn in the middle. That's not good. But you know what? I'm not going to make it bigger, because that's going to only make more problems. We're not going to be able to save that Therathorn. We're gonna have to build around it. Are you asking me that question, Tommy? Are we being for real right now? I ain't investing no lemon, Lululemon or whatever the fuck. Oh, I'm so sorry for your soul, Tommy. I am sorry. Probably gonna roll. Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Ah! I pushed it up! No! Ah! Well, I know we can do this. Like, if we could get Tropius on the overworld map, I just know we can get it on this map. So, I mean, hell, like, the Sunfisk acts similar to Barracuda. Yeah, we have a piercer on this map. We don't get that privilege on overworld. Bro, who's this Tommy guy? He inviting people to his Discord server like he makes content, like... Welcome back, GGR. All right, let's see. Well, I could really use a carb ink right now. Ah, well, our prayers have been answered. Shells and cheddar, what the fuck? Just call it mac and cheese, bro. Freaking shells and cheddar, like, bro, you wanna go to that new shells and cheddar place? Down the street that just opened? Well, yeah, but like, bro, who calls it shells and cheddar? What the fuck? No, I know what you mean. I thought it was funny, that's all. Ah, you see, you're trying to be quirky, you're trying to be different. I get you. Zygarde! Okay, we can definitely save this Stunfisk. Yeah, all right. This is a good game because we don't have anything in the middle to stop the run. Perfect, perfection. The Pika Goddess herself has come down to save our game. Like. Bread, patty, and cheese, bro. You know, I do love me some cheese. I do love me some pepperoni, cheese, and sauce bread. You know, love me some cheese and sauce bread. That's been warmed up in an oven at 400 degrees for like 15 minutes, like 40 minutes, however long the fuck you cook pizza for. You know, that reminds me of a joke I had with one of my friends in middle school, where we called it just that, bro. I love me some meat, cheese, and sauce bread, bro. Yummy, yummy, good for the tummy. Oh, perfect. The best ending. The worst ending. Do 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 do. This ending will only work if we can make the Boldore connect to the Zygarde, but there is a Zubat in the way, which means this run might be cooked. Unless it squeezes in between the Noivern and Zygarde, then maybe there's a chance. Maybe there's a chance. Liquid flavored beverages that tastes like beans? What the fuck? Probably the kind of guy to drink bacon flavored soda. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we ain't winning this shit, dog. Unless, oh, you know, let's go full conspiracy theory here. Unless we can somehow make a third Zygarde that combines with a Zygarde on the bottom. And we'll definitely win. Arr. Because that's definitely gonna happen. Definitely. Alright, GGR, I'll see you back here in like 20 minutes. Ah, shiny hunting for Litwick. I thought shiny hunting is a pretty big deal in ZA. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It makes the exact same noise. That's what I've heard. How the fuck am I still alive? Well, I'm not gonna be for much longer. Damn! Could have at least gotten Arceus if they just touched. Some frosted cornflakes and put them in a bowl and then milk. Okay, well, at least you put the milk in after the cereal. That is the proper way to eat cereal. Well, I can imagine. I mean, what are the odds of a shiny in ZA? Isn't it like 1 in 2048? Flake Mix Bowl. Favorite shiny Pokemon? Well, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen a lot of shinies in my time. I think my best bet would be base it off of the mons in this game. And to that, I would probably say either shiny Tapu Lele or shiny Doug Trio actually looks pretty nice too. And of course, shiny Arceus is well, pretty shiny. I'd probably say shiny Arceus. Shiny Arceus looks really nice in this game, which I guess means in general too. Oh, okay. 1 over 24. Okay, so that's more common than I thought with the shiny charm, but it's still gonna take you quite a while. Whoo! I could never be a shiny hunter, man. There's a guy on YouTube that I watched get to 100k subscribers. His name is Sauce McGavin. You may have heard of him. He does Pokemon content. He's a shiny hunter. And like, I don't know how people sit around for hours just trying to get a 1 in like 4,096 chance of catching a shiny. Oh yeah, Vanix is a shiny hunter too. The feeding, wait, let's see, the feeding, oh, the feeling you get when you get shiny, Tropius, the same feeling a shiny hunter gets. Ah, well that checks out considering they are pretty dang rare. Shiny Zygarde! Or, sorry, regular Zygarde! It's almost a Arceus! 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 Tra-la-la! Choose your favorite Pokemon along with its evolution chain. But then you got the bad shinies. Bro, why are you dissing on my man Patrat though? I love the Patrat. Here's a new challenge though. Try to lose with a score of 0. That's not possible. That's literally not possible because you're gonna eventually. There's only 5 mons you can drop. You can't stack them in such a way without the one falling. I don't think it's possible to combine, or I don't think it's possible to not combine any Pokemon and still lose the game. I think there's just too much space for that. Bruh. Jeez, 10 hours. Yeah, I could never. I mean, I think that Noivern is. I don't think we can do anything with that Noivern because it's being blocked by a couple monsters. That's not good. Yeah. Let's make a bit of progress before we determine if this is possible or not. We got Arceus, but that Zubat's probably gonna kill the run. Wait, unless I can drop it into here and then make a. If I can somehow build another, Aggron, like right here. Then maybe. Probably not, because it's not moving down, but... Hold on, let me cook for a second. Oh, okay, it's probably dead. What's up, pink loving nerd? Welcome. Yeah, I'm pretty certain this run is cooked beyond belief. Unfortunately, it was my mother and my father. Pink nerd. Or pink loving nerd. You are not the pink nerd yourself. You are the lover of the pink nerd. Or you are... No. You are... a nerd who loves the color pink. There we go, I got it. Are you playing Pika Game right now, Vinron? Bro, the Pika Game community is coming together. Let's go. We're building a new base of Pika Game players. This is so peak a game. Oh, 100% water. I'm a water type Pokemon trainer. I mean, don't get me wrong. Obviously I'll have other types on my team, but I was always a big fan of water types in the games because they're versatile. They're good against many types. They're good against rock and fire. There's a few other ones in there too. Hold on. Let me look this shit up. What are water types? Water type Pokemon good against? I know for sure it's fire and rock. Yeah, fire, ground, and rock type Pokemon. Okay, yeah, they got three super versatile types. Now they are weak to electric and grass types, but that's why you have other mons on your team in the first place. I know in Gen 3 in particular, Mudkip is really good at getting past the first gym, and I think he's good all the way up to the 4th gym, but by then you just catch a bird Pokemon to combat that. Yo, welcome back, Neo! I'm glad to see you too. It's been a pretty good stream. We almost beat the Gauntlet earlier, but then we died on the ground map. The last one. That's okay, because it just means that now you get to see the Gauntlet go down. It was a blessing in disguise. They don't know your gym coming up and they decide to pick fire type starter. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, but also some water types can learn like ground type moves, which are good against ground type moves are good against electric types. Now I wouldn't recommend putting a water type into an electric type battle, but you can use ground moves like Swampert can learn oh shoot, what was I think it's Rock Smash? Yeah, you can teach him Rock Smash to which is a rock type. I'm pretty sure that's also good against fire types. For sure. I don't know if I got lucky like this earlier on the overworld map, or if sleeping made me better. Well, we then got it on the water map, so like water, like I said, is practically a free one. Obviously, we can't be too cocky because we might still mess up or get unlucky, but water map is by far the easiest one to win on. Frog motion, I think it's just maybe the previous number one has left the stream, or maybe it's just YouTube being like weird. I don't know how the ranking system works when everybody has the same XP gain. They should make this more transparent, honestly, because I don't even know if it's like a once per minute thing or if you could technically spam to get there. I mean, don't spam because it's against well, it's kind of rude, but I don't know if YouTube like allows that for XP growth. Yo, Perry the Platypus! Keeping the city safe from Dr. Doofenshmirtz? But I haven't seen any evil schemes going on recently, so I think you're doing your job just fine. Well, yes, but I don't know if it's like 1 message per minute that counts towards XP, or if you can do like 3 messages quickly to get all the XP per hour. Did you not? Did you check the leaderboard and it said you didn't level up at all? See, I don't know. YouTube is just really weird with the XP leaderboard. You're supposed to super chat to level up on it, but it's like, I think you just gotta give some more like XP to the free players, so that way there's more encouragement to use the community leaderboard in the first place. You can do 3 quickly. Okay, yeah. I mean, that could theoretically be an argument for why it caps at 75, but I think instead is you limit it to 1 message that counts for XP per minute, and you get like 5 XP per message. So the top chatters will still be at the top of the leaderboard, but it's not becoming random who gets to be at the top. What would my ace be? That is a harder question to answer, because like the easy answer for me would be like Swampert, but I'm pretty sure Swampert's not actually like competitive viable, so I don't know. I'm not a competitive Pokemon player, so to give it like a more official answer, I could not do, but based on the teams I've ran, I would either do Swampert or Samurott. What would your 8? Well, that's what I just answered your question. Like, it's not competitive viable, but I would choose either Swampert or Samurott, because those are the starters I ran in Gen 3 and 5, and they got me through the games pretty well. Okay, this cleared up a lot of space. Okay, this could be a good run. Ooh, especially if they, honestly, if they fall, we'll have a clean board. If Regirock falls, we will have a clean board. One non-negotiable pronunciation of a Pokemon name not being any of the mascots. Oh! Good one! Tropius! And I bring this up because GC Nathan pronounced it Tropius. It's not Tropius! It's Tropius, you ding-dong! Hit the shoulder, but what if this falls into the in between? It's gonna fall in between, and that. Well, I mean, maybe if I said like right here. Oh, okay, yeah, that was the right position. I was gonna place it a little closer to the edge, and then it would have fallen in between, maybe. But clean game, amazing game. This warrants a music switch. I know. He's doing it on purpose, I swear. Freaking Tropius. It's Tropius! That's how it's pronounced! Like, even in English it makes sense, because there's the O, and then there's the P and the I, and if there's one consonant between two vowels, the first vowel makes its capital sound. Like, this shit's not that complicated. It's Tropius, not Tropius! I mean, oh yeah, if you're saying a short trop, like, it makes sense, but even then, I would still pronounce it trope. Like, oh, we're going for trope shot, try to get trope. Some might say that calling it Tropius is W rage bait. And I mean, it works, like... Pidgeot? And I would, yeah, Pidgeot, right? That's my favorite Pokemon, though. Now that I can answer. I'm pretty basic. I love me Pikachu. Pikachu's both cool and cute. And what more could you ask for? Plus, the electric type attacks of Pikachu are certainly something to admire. Which I know that sounds might come off as a bit of a surprise, actually, considering I was just blazing the shit out of water Pokemon. But that's why some of my other favorites include Swampert and Samurott. Frog motion. We're on our way to starting another attempt at the Gauntlet. This is a clean run. We have Regirock on the ground. We will have Zygarde on the ground. The fuck we rolling all the way down there for, Zubats? Okay, we're fine. I really must do something about that Zubat. I really must do something about that Zubat. I really need a Zubat! Woo, okay, Zubat's next. As long as this doesn't fall. Woo, okay. We weaseled our way out of that one. Who do you think is the cutest Pokemon? Okay. I know, even though I glazed Pikachu for, like, being cute, I actually think some of the cuter ones would include, Sylveon. And... oh, and Eevee. Like, honestly, most of the Eevee line are pretty cute. That's by design. Let's see, what else, though, what else? I mean, I guess, but not as much as Eevee. Eevees, I think Eevees are like some of the cutest Pokemon in the game. You had the roll. It's the roll, bro. Come on. No, no, this. Wait, hold on. I can come on. I can make another. Make another Aggron and take care of it. Oh, believe me, I am trying to set up the most devious combo of my life right now. Wait, why is it? Come on, go down, go down. Go! Why the fuck are you trolling? Dude, chat, this is such W rage bait. W rage bait game. W fucking rage bait. Good night, Milo. Whoa, this is W rage bait. Oh, absolute W rage bait, bro. Come on. Come on. W rage bait! How did we go from having such a clean game to this bullshit? You gotta be fucking kidding me! Bro! How did this happen? If there was an Emmy for the Rage Bait Game of the Year, I think Pika Game would be a contender. That was one of the cleanest games I had, and we somehow fumbled it. Like, call me GC Nathan the way I fumbled that round. Oh, Tommy Gun, come check this out. You're being hit on. Whoop. Oh, Bro, at least you call it mac and fucking cheese, bro. Like, you should have been here earlier when Root Beer called it shells and cheddar. Like, yes, I do love me some, starch and sugar, hardened and put onto a stick. Velveeta shells and cheddar. See, what's funny is I'm pretty sure that I've seen that product before too. Interesting Zygarde setup. You know what's funny is if Megas were in Pika game, it would probably, by their size, it would ruin the experience because they'd be way too big. If Hacked was gonna add Megas to the game, which I know he actually considered at one point, they would have to have some sort of special ability that makes them worth, like, that justifies their bigger size. Imagine being a Pokemon, and this random ass god just appears in front of you and you see a giant purple laser. Well, I don't think you would be imagining for long, because, well, there wouldn't be anything to imagine after a little bit. Oh, what's up, Super Sans? Pika Game Esports? Bro, you know what, I mean, if the game got big enough... Well, actually, no, because Hacked couldn't monetize it, so that would include no esports, no esports resorts. Zygarde with plenty of space. Let's just get that space secured real quick. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. Oh, 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 oh. Here comes Arceus. Arceus. An underground black market game, esports type. Shit. Bro, you know, it kind of sucks that like we don't have a truly original like Hack Crusade or I say Hack Crusade because Hack Crusade someone I can talk to directly. A Hack Crusade like Suika game clone. I mean, this is made by Hack Crusade, yes, but like we need something with Hack Crusade's original assets. That way he could monetize it. Then we could have esports in that game. Bro, Hack Crusade Suika Esports would be kind of fire, to be honest. Like, imagine the final battle. It's Vanix versus me in front of millions of people across the world. We're like two Pokemon trainers about to fight in the World Cups, and we're like get the whole anime opening and everything. Imagine that, Vanix. You know, that's a good point, actually. Why does Arceus obey a child? Like, why do Pokemon become submissive and breedable the moment they enter that ball? Chat, I think we got a Tropius scenario on our hands. I think the Gauntlet's resetting soon. No, don't stop chatting. I need to be strategic about where I place this Carbink, because I don't want to fall on top of the Geodude, otherwise we're gonna lose it, and that's not a good spot. Well, then again, it's just one Geodude, and we'll eventually combine it with this Noivern, probably after we get Zygarde. But we could also use this Carbink, though. You know what? I'm gonna put it on top of here. Whatever happens, happens. Okay, it rolls down here. Oh, okay, we lucked out though, cause okay, Carbink. And really need to combine. Actually, this is fine. Because it'll go right here. Ouch. Ooh. Oh, my bones, my bones. Please don't roll. Holy Zygarde, bro. Holy Zygarde. Alright, it's go time. I really need these Noivern to connect. They might not connect, though. Well, okay, maybe if I make a Regirock, and then I can make another Regirock. Oh no! It's not, there's no space for it, and I have a Carbink next. Well, okay, maybe if I, okay, Stunfisk, and save the run. Okay, that saved the run, that saved the run, that saved the run! Oh. Oh. Damn. Oh, it was right there. And see, I wasn't even trying to combine the Noiverns after I realized they weren't gonna touch, but I was really hoping that we had just enough space. But damn, Commander. Commander. But you see, the Gauntlet's not over yet. You know why? Because I said so. We may be down, but we're never out. Dude boy, that's because maybe you've been here before, but this is a Suika clone. It's called Pika Game. It's the Pokemon version of Suika Game. And I am the pioneer of the game. Alright, have a good run. You know, get lots of miles in. For real, because that's definitely what you meant by that. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs, oh yeah. I love the world as theme from Super Mario Galaxy as I play the Pika game. Bro, I got you, Neil. I'm gonna be live for... trying to think about... let's see. I should be live for probably at least a couple more hours. I think I got a couple more hours in the chamber. Plus, I mean, if we can get it on the ground map, we will have at least completed another Tropius Trilogy. But then we can go into, it'll be another Gauntlet attempt. Bro, shit was not supposed to... you know, I'm gonna retry that, because shit was not supposed to roll like that. Yo, I appreciate you subscribing, Seafiel Poo. Also, what's up, Joshua MM? Welcome to Peak Night. Bro, why is the Therathorn stepping on that Zubat, and why can't it be me? What? I'm not ignoring. No, Tommy's just spewing out nonsense. That's why I'm not saying, yo, good comment, Tommy. I'm totally agreeable thing you just said there, bro. Like another one. Sound Pusha. Appreciate you subscribing. We have not gotten another Tropius since we failed the Gauntlet earlier. But we had a close run earlier. Like, oh, we had really close. I literally got, like, fucked at the last possible second. That's how close we were. Well, you know, Vanix, it's just the ADHD, you know? Tommy has a disease. It's called it's called HD, and he has 80 of them. What do you mean? My finest goody chap. I speak only the most pristine, most high quality of the English lexicon. Why, shall you and I go riding a back a horse into the sunset? Bro, I mean, that is the proper English, you know. We Americans, we speak simple English. It's not called a mansion, it's called a manor. It's not called a ghost, it's called a ghoul. Oh yeah, and if you know, you know, and such. Go find yourself the tea. Bro, I love making that joke with British people. Sorry, British people, because we threw the tea in the ocean. I'll have you know, I am a full, hard-blooded American. I love my shotguns and hamburgers. I would die for this country. Where can I put this to guarantee my success? Right here, of course. And this can go right here. And then this can go right here. Then these can slide on down. Right? It's gonna go down, right? Might have to make another... Wait, no, but oh, shit. It's stuck. Of course it's stuck. What the fuck is a kilometer? Brum, brum, brum. Ooh, go down. That would be muy poggers of you if you went down. They gotta go down. Like the top Reggie Rock is just itching to get down there, trying to get down dirty. It's right there. I want to see my line. They're right. They're literally touching, dog. They're literally touching. W Arceus. But at what cost? From the looks of it, a pretty big one actually, because yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be the run. There's a lot of trash down there. It's not like that run we had earlier. Bro, let's just throw some salt in the wound. Every Pokemon can slide into the cracks to make sure we can't connect. Bro, what happened to Vanix? I thought he was the greatest Pikachu game player of all time. No, he just talks big for the fellas. He's just AFK, bro. Maybe he's going to get a snack or something. Oh, there you are. You wouldn't believe the slander that was going on under your name, Vanix, while you were gone. Joms was saying everything under the book about you. You're on Upload Labs, your PC. If you were on Pika Game, you'd be cooked. What? 20. Oh! I get it. It's called a joke. OMG, no way, Tommy! 20 Tropiuses on the map at once? I didn't know that shit was possible! Alright, chat, new challenge. 21 Tropiuses on the map at once, otherwise we're bad. Literally the worst given player in the world. We can't get 21 Tropiuses on the map at once. No, Tommy never lies. If he says it, it's true, because Tommy never lies. Why would Tommy ever lie, you know? What, Vance got 32? I have to get 33 Tropiuses on the map at once or else bad? Damn, Commander. Yo, I'm loving how the Stunfisk and Therathorn are doing the Shug Thaker. Yep. The Thug Shika. Ooh, touch. Yes, they touched W aggrons. $32 on surface map. I think the funniest thing about Steam is you called it the surface map. It's the grass map or the overworld map, bro. No more Thug Shaker? That makes me sad. Gotta be up at 9 a.m. Well, I guess if you sleep right now, you can get a good 8 hours. Oh, but oh yeah, you're cooked, bro. You're cooked. Wait, is it at least a Monster Energy you bought out of a Willy Nat vending machine? If so, then you're good. You're based. As long as you bought it out of a Willy Nat vending machine, you're good. Oh, no, Joshua, I'm being deadass. I own 3 vending machines. I own a vending company. I am a businessman. I am in the vending business and run a vending company. You probably weren't expecting to hear that today. A random YouTuber in the shorts feed is a vending machine owner? What the? No, I'm for real. I have 3 vending machines. I literally own a vending business. Vanix can confirm this. I am the proud owner of my very own vending company. A Willy Matt vending machine? Oh, well, I'm only in I'm in a college town. That's the only place it's at. It's in Texas. Are you from Texas? I'm only in one town right now, but I will expand. Are you from the US? Because I don't know if my operation would be international. It could be. I wouldn't mind being the biggest vending machine supplier in the world, but... You're from, oh, Pennsylvania? Damn, Commander! Yeah, you're gonna have to travel quite the distance if you want a Willy Nat monster. W set up with an Arceus. Don't worry. I'm at the very least, when my company gets bigger, I'm gonna be going national. See, and that's a part of why I'm like money motivated when it comes to streaming. It's not all about the money, but with the money, I can expand my vending business, make it bigger, eventually hire employees, and then start truly reaching out to like getting new clients. Basically, anybody who donates, like, is helping the cause. Combine. Yes! Of course, yo. See, YouTube for me, it's about the growth. It's about the community. The money is just a vessel for doing bigger things, both on my YouTube channel and outside of it. Because while I may be a businessman at heart, YouTube's main thing is community. I want to have a loyal community of people that like care about what I do. So while the money does go towards a good cause, I mainly do YouTube for the purpose of community building. Welcome to Run Killing 101, where I teach you how to throw a run that was so clean out of nowhere. more like 1.5 because it's the same community, just expanding. Unless those two their thorns touch. I do not want to build an Aggron on top of that Therathorn, though. That will kill the run for sure. Well, no, the server is still the same. New cast members, same old server. Okay! Whoa, you lucky bastard! You fixed the problem! Wait until that Aggron falls on top of the... I'm a lucky bastard! W game. I mean, you are really passionate about the streams, and I think, okay, if you want to be a real one, though, you gotta watch the shorts. Trust me, they're good. You gotta watch the shorts, though, so that way you can truly understand what the Willy Net's all about. If you like Mario and Nintendo content, you will enjoy them. I like to believe I have a pretty good mix of humor, informativeness, and like personality. I like to believe it's like how I am on stream, but better, because I'm able to script it out and like better plan out my content, you know. W Zygarde! Oh yeah! W Zygarde! Oh yeah! What's up, the Lego Gamer VR and Pengy? Oh, the whole gang here. The whole cast has arrived. Alright, this is the Tropius scenario. How to start a Tropius Gauntlet 101. Start cranking 90s. Oh yeah. Gotta crank 90s and I gotta edit faster than my opponent. And 360 no dink him in the head with a tangerine shotgun. Ooh, if those two Aggrons touch, that'll be W. Actually, you know what? No, don't worry about that. We will keep building. I got 200 to pump that Arceus. Yes, sir. Touch, yep, touched. Touch, please touch. You know, it doesn't even matter because we'll just combine it like this. Oh yeah. Mr. Krabs, oh, Mr. Krabs, Mr. Krabs. My name is Willinat, and today I'm going to teach you how to get Tropius. Step 1. Pray to the RNG gods so you get what you need. Are you shitting me right now? Are you shitting me right now? Like, we could have gotten a Carbink, and then come, like, because we have a Stunfisk next in the chamber. We got a Carbink, and then we could have gotten a Stunfisk, and then we could have gotten Doug Trio. It likely would have combined with this Doug Trio, or with this Therthorn, combining with the Hourground, and then, you know, Noivern, and then Regirock, and then Tropius, but I guess that's too much to ask. That is too much to ask of the RNG gods. Where would I even put that, Vanix? Like, right here? Carbink in the third. It's not gonna fit. It's just not gonna fit. As you can see, there is no possible way it fits. In all situations, the Pokemon is sticking out. You must be shitting me right now, Doc. Like, come on. This gotta be some spite the way I'm getting blue balled right now. Absolute spite, right? Like, milk it till it's dry, okay? Turn them to raisins, bro. Like, come on. The thing is, there really was no avoiding the separate, like, the agrons not touching though, because it's just because that was the only position I had open. Like, leave them out in the sun to dry out. Like, come on. Oh, if you want to play the game, just look up Pika Game by Hacked Crusade on Google. It's gonna be on itch.io. And you can play it in the web browser, or if you have a Windows PC, you can download it and play it on your PC. The download is better. It's a higher quality build. But if you have like a Mac or like, as long as you have a keyboard, you can play the game on any device. Oh yeah, I did pin it. Well, Shorts streams viewers can't click the link because YouTube is stupid and blocks like links on Shorts. Like, I know that there's a lot of fake scams and all that, but like, and unless you're like a little kid or like a senile person, if you fall for like a Robux scam, for example, that's kind of on you. It's like survival of the fittest out here at that point. And it's safe to say you are not the fittest. It is safe to say that you are not the alpha male. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, unfortunately, if you don't have a keyboard of any sort, then Pika Game kind of becomes impossible to play. Because the creator of the game specifically said he did not want to make a mobile version of it because it would have been too much work for a market he can't even reach out to because you can't put it on the App Store. And while they could have made an app that could be sideloaded, most people don't know how to do that. And he doesn't want to be pestered with a million people asking how to sideload. I mean, hell, like, people asked him how to get the game when it was literally, like, when he literally says in the video to check the description to download it. And if people can't even read the description of a video, then, or, like, watch the video to learn how to download it, then he doesn't trust people to be able to sideload. It's not that he thinks y'all are stupid, just he doesn't want to get pestered with a million questions is all. Because after all, he does have a life to live. I agree. I want to see streamers play this game. I want to scroll the shorts feed and see people playing Pika Game. Especially with story mode on the way. Like, I want to be the ambassador of Pika Game in the Big 25. I want to be the start of something special. You know, Pika Game will heal the YouTube Shorts algorithm. I know, I see, and I'm not the only one that has played it in the shorts feed, but I'm the only one that's like actively playing it. We gotta get more people streaming it. We gotta get Galaxy tell Hack Crusade to play this game on stream again. He could do like a just chatting stream to catch up with his audience and play this game. Mario Galaxy movie, I am so fucking excited for the Mario Galaxy movie. You don't even know. I was a little nervous to watch the trailer at first because I didn't think they would fuck it up, but my expectations are through the roof with this movie. Since Mario Galaxy is my favorite video game of all time, and I would say one of the best video games ever made, period. It's just my expectations are through the roof for that reason, and they delivered. They honestly delivered. The only critique I have is that Bowser Jr. voice is a little weird, but I can totally look past that since the Mario movies take place in a different timeline. So they can break some of the traditional rules. As long as it's by and large faithful, we're good. You saw only an ad. You saw the trailer for the Mario Galaxy movie in an ad. You gotta, if you're excited for the Galaxy movie, I would say check out the trailer because you see a lot of the classic Galaxy things in there, and I'm like, holy shoot, they did it, dude. The way they made the launch stars look in like the Galaxy movie are incredible. Like this is gonna have to be way better than the original Mario movie, and the original Mario movie was good. So imagine what they're gonna cook up with this, with the sequel. I genuinely hope this is one of the greatest films ever made. Right. That's why it sounds a little weird that he sounds older or that he sounds like different. But the reason why he sounds different is because they're going for a more ominous approach with Bowser Jr. in this movie. Because he's the main villain. He's not the sidekick. He's not Bowser's brains of the operation. He's the villain. He's the antagonist. He is trying to stop Mario from keeping the Mushroom Kingdom at peace. Now, I don't know if the objective of Bowser Jr. and Bowser will be to take over the universe like in the original Mario Galaxy. But whatever their objectives are, I hope it's huge. I hope it's cinema. Because y'all may not have known this, but in Galaxy 1, Bowser isn't just trying to make the universe, he's not trying to just like rule the universe. He's pulling a Thanos. He's trying to reset the universe. This is revealed in the instruction manual of the game. Bowser wants to reset the universe to support just him and Princess Peach. He wants to give the whole universe to Princess Peach to finally win her over. Like, he's worse than Thanos. He's not trying to wipe out half of all life. He wants to destroy everything. Y'all don't realize just how, like, dark Bowser is in Galaxy. And when you realize that, it makes the final fight all that more intense. Because while it's an easy fight, the weight of the fight is what makes Galaxy's final Bowser so impactful. You're not just fighting to save the princess, you're fighting to save the universe. Literally everything, the fate of the universe is in your hands. It's on the table when you meet up with Bowser in his Galaxy reactor. Like, I know I'm glazing the shit out of Galaxy, but it's just, it's that good. Background character, another character trying to take over the universe? Well, I know that in Dream Team, Bowser gets the Dream Rod, which gives him Thanos-like powers. It's like having the Infinity Gauntlet. Or Gauntlet. Except Bowser doesn't think, he doesn't think ahead. He literally wishes for more minions when he could just wish Mario and Luigi out of existence. Which I've always found kind of weird. It's like, in the same sense, like in Infinity War and Endgame, why didn't Thanos just, like, wish that reality was what he wanted when he got the Reality Stone? Why did he go through all these extra steps to get all the rest of the stones? When he could have just said, I have all the stones, that is my reality, and then the Reality Stone makes it real. Like, maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm stupid, but if the whole point of the Reality Stone is to make reality whatever you want it to be, just make reality where you have all the stones. Is it really ego? Like, bro, I have an ego, and if I had the Reality Stone, I would just, if I was trying to destroy half of life and get all the Infinity Stones, I would just say, give me all the damn Infinity Stones, they're mine now. That too. I mean, when he had all the stones, like, it was a lot for even Thanos to bear. You could just wish. Like, hell, he could even say, like, maybe he doesn't even need all the stones. He could literally just say half of all life in the universe ceases to exist with just the Reality Stone. That is what I've heard. That is a really good, like, explanation to why Bowser doesn't just wipe Mario and Luigi out. One like headcanon I've always had is that Bowser knows that Mario is actually immortal because of all the lives he has. And hell, in later games, you don't even have lives. If you die, you just lose coins. Like, Mario is actually immortal when you think about it. You can kill him 1,000 times and he'll come back. Bowser knows this. He knows there's no point in defeating Mario once and for all. And maybe he lives for the fight. You know, it could honestly be like an arrangement that he has with Mario. Like, I'll kidnap the princess. I'll give you a purpose in life. I'll throw some challenges your way, but nothing too difficult. And we'll all have a good time, even if you get killed a few times. Hey, what's up? It's Foodie Lol. Change discussion topics so fast, like, yeah, well, sometimes that just happens when you don't know what to talk about. Like, wonderful weather we're having today, right? Oh yeah, so the current political state of Germany, like, in 1942. What if Super Mario was in World War II? Alright, Joshua, have a good night. And sleep well, my man. I'll see you in the next stream. And maybe, hopefully on the shorts too. If y'all want some good, like, shorts to watch, check out my shorts after the stream. Because if you like my streaming personality, you'll like my shorts. I feel like my shorts are sort of a reflection of my streaming personality, but more scripted, therefore better. I have a lot more humor in my shorts. W's I guard. Well, no. Like, yeah. When I say scripted, I don't mean like fake. I mean like, I'm able to plan out what I want to say, and then like I'm presenting a topic as opposed to like coming up with it on the fly. I don't mean scripted like I'm doing this prank video and I'm shushing the camera. That's not what I mean. The content's planned out is like a presentation. It's not fake content. I am a Mario and Nintendo YouTuber. I am the only YouTuber with a degree in Mariology. I'm able to say, when I say scripted, I mean like I come up with an idea, I write a script to present the idea, and then I talk about the idea. Like, well, right. What I'm saying, I think maybe you thought for a second I was talking about like fake prank videos. I don't do stuff like that. I make real, authentic content. Like, think like Royal Pair, but focus specifically on Mario, because Pear could never. Pear doesn't really care about Super Mario. I mean, to be fair, he has every other like media franchise in the bag instead. Like, well, right. I usually don't like script my content that way. Most of my content is me presenting an idea and discussing said idea. The only time I would say my stuff is more like scripted in like a way where it would be a little more fake is if I'm collabing. But that's because we're focused more on the entertainment aspect. And even then, we still try to give authentic, like, raw reactions. Like, the only time I would say that my content is quote-unquote fake, and I'm using fake as a very, like, loose term here, is if I'm doing a collab debate. Because like, when you're collabing with somebody, you're pre-planning out what you're going to argue, and you know what you're arguing with your collaborator about, and the winner is kind of predetermined before you make the content. But the way I do it, it's not where I'm like, we're giving valid arguments on both sides. Like, for example, I recently did a short about what I and my partner Hack Crusade think the best Nintendo era is. And I was rooting for the 3DS and Wii U era. He was rooting for the Switch era. And we actually think those things. Like, Hack thinks that the Switch 2 era is the best because of, like, we have the best, we have the most resources on the console, and that leaves potential for really big games and whatnot. I think the Wii U and 3DS era are the best because like, I like the personality features of the older consoles. And then we kind of debate back and forth about what makes each of the generations, like, good and bad. So while it is pre-planned out, it's not like we're, like, lying. Interesting Arceus. It's violently shaking. I wonder if stuff's gonna popcorn out. Oh, what's up, Chrissy? When I say partner, I'm talking YouTube partner, collaborator. I don't think he's okay. I think this runs scuffed as well, though, because that Regirock's gone, which is highly unfortunate. Dude, I think stuff's gonna popcorn out soon. It looks like it might. Everything's shaking. My question is, what is Arceus stuck on? Is it that carbink down there? It might be. Yeah, well, I'm thinking maybe if I can combine like these two Noiverns to form another Regirock and it sits up here. But that's highly unlikely. Oh yeah, no, this shit ain't happening, dog. I'm curious to see how far we can make it though. Shiny Arceus dance party is crazy. We can probably make a Zygarde at least. Nah, okay. Alright. This isn't a dead run. It just got started. I can do anything. What? Why is it okay? Why is it dead? Oh wait, no, I'm building on this side now. I'm switching the order I'm building on this side. I'm putting my big mons on this side and my little mons on that side. Bro, now I think you're just trolling, bro. Come on. Like, bro thinks he's troll face. It's impossible. I should just quit. I should have quit at 2 Tropiuses. I'll never succeed, chat. I'll always be a failure at everything I ever do. It would be nice to do something about that stun fisk at the bottom, though. That is definitely true. Bro, is that Stunfisk just gonna live there till the end of time? It might. Oh, great. Oh, great. Oh. Now the run might be dead, because trash is just blocking more trash. Oh, wait. Another chance to get to another chance to take out the trash? Oh, shoot. Okay, YouTube's pushing out my stream again. I'd love to see it. Oh, yo. I'm almost at 10,000 views on the stream. Frickin' peak. I did the math earlier, or yesterday. 10,000 views is like almost 200 watch hours. Honestly, depending on how long I choose to go, I might be able to get 300 watch hours in today. Every day we get closer and closer to the goal of getting monetized. Honestly, at this rate, I could be monetized by the end of November. Or wouldn't that be peak? Dude, I agree with Vinrun. If you are new here, make sure to lick and scrub or a spider will appear. What's up? Oh, what's up, Victoria? Welcome back. Decomber. Decomber. Oh, welcome back to your main account, Zoe. I know you still had access to it. I was kind of curious why you're using an alt account. Because I saw you comment on one of my shorts, or it's either a short or a post recently. I think it was pretty sure it was a short. With your main account, so I was kind of curious. Well, based on the current looks of it, I don't think it's gonna be a dance party this round, but then again, there are a few trash mods at the bottom, so. Holy unluck, bro. Holy unluck. Holy unlucky, bro. Holy unlucky, bro. I can't believe it. Vanix called it a dead run. Vanix says it's a dead run. It's a dead run. Even if it's a live run, it's just a dead run. Alright, Chris. Just a brief stop today. Have a good night. What? No. If Vanix is a dead run, then it's obviously a dead run, because Vanix knows everything. He's the greatest Pika game player that ever lived. Bro, I am a 21-year-old adult man. I can do whatever the fuck I want, Heyo time. And if I want to play if I want to play Pika game till the crack of dawn, then I'm going to enjoy my adult privileges. I'm fucking sorry. Don't shit on me, please. Nerd Rage. I have been alive for about 21 years and like a month, but I've been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes so far, and have amassed nearly 10,000 views. That's actually faster growth than yesterday. I think it took me about 8 hours to get to 10,000 views on the stream yesterday. So every stream only does better. It gets better and better. It gets higher and higher and higher until we explode with views. Next stream, we'll get 20,000 views. And then 30,000 views, and then 1,000,000 views, and then a more billion views. W's I got. Okay, but if the numbers are good, then I have all the motivation in the damn world to stream, so No, if my channel's growing, if I can get new people to watch my shorts, then I will consider my streaming well done. Two Groudons and an Arceus. You've been distracted with the hit game Dispatch? Bro, everybody's been telling me to play Dispatch. Is it really that good? Well, if Neo says it's bad, then like, I guess I can't play it. Just jokes. That's what I've heard. Like, if I am gonna play Dispatch, it's gonna be at my own time, since it's probably not stream appropriate. Well, we gotta get the Gauntlet on Pika Game. That's why that's all I've been streaming. We gotta get the Gauntlet. And plus, we're trying to start a Pika Game like movement. We gotta get honestly, I want to see a lot of people playing this game. I think it's such a great streaming game. It's just fun to watch. Like, you gotta convince your favorite YouTubers to play it. If you're on the Discord server and the YouTuber you watch is active there, like, say, yo, I got this sick streaming game, you should totally give it a try. This totally cool YouTuber named WillyNat recommended it. You should totally like and subscribe to that guy named WillyNat. Well, if it's in German, then I won't know it's bad. However, I don't mind if you say bad words, because like I've always said, I fucking swear like a sailor, but... No! They're Noiverns! We're supposed to have a shiny Arceus on the horizon! Wait, hold on. Let me cook, chat. Let me cook. Let me cook. Cooking. C to the O to the O to the K to the I to the end of the G? Not cooking. Not cooking. Definitely not cooking. Okay, never mind. Oh wait, cooking! Ideally that... We need that Arceus to go down a little bit. Exactly. You should totally say that to them, Chris. Oh, believe me, Venix, I know. I'm just doing this for shits and giggles. Because wouldn't it be so hee hee ha ha funny if it somehow worked out? That would be hilarious. A Discord server dedicated to a Pika game? But what would we do with the server, though? What would be the point of making a server for Pika game? Like, unless it was like a server for like where we could have like leaderboards and whatnot. But I feel like I'd want Hack Crusade or someone like that to be in charge of that because it is his game. But I guess there are fan-made servers and like communities for other games, so it's not impossible. It would be so hee hee for ha 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 today if this run somehow worked out. I would laugh every day. Oh, how is that Stunfisk not ending the game? Oh my god, Zygarde. Oh. How the fuck, dude? What is with all that extra? Like, why is it letting me place it over the line? There's gotta be something wrong with the hitboxes of the mons. I am 6 feet high. Okay. I can't believe we even got that far, to be honest. And yet, somehow I do worse on runs cleaner than that. So, like, what? Oh yes, see, I'm 6 foot because I'm humble. I could be 7 foot if I want. After all, in my Diary of a Wimpy Kid Do-It-Yourself book, I did write that I was gonna be 7'5" when I was 30. So, you know, like, it sounds impossible, but well, maybe I'll get lucky. Who knows? Oh, hell yeah, Nerd Rage. I am so fucking hyped for the Mario Galaxy movie. You don't even know. I was a little afraid to watch that trailer at first, but after seeing it, I know that they're cooking something amazing. I genuinely hope this is one of the greatest films ever made. The Piggy Game movie. I can't believe it's being made. Yo, Hack, I told him to make the Piggy Game movie, and he's actually doing it. No way. Oh my god. 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 I will say Rosalina looks both like exactly how Rosalina would look, but also like exactly how you'd expect her to look like in the movie. Now I will say I think her original like game design looks more Rosalina-y, but that could just be because that's what we're used to. It's just a different design choice for the Mario movie is all. Like, nothing wrong with Rosalina's design. Bowser Jr. looks pretty authentic though, I will say that. Now you see, if there was a Pika Game movie, it would be like a movie about since he's making a story mode, it would be basically like a Pokemon game, except instead of traditional battles, you go through Suika battles to beat Pokemon, and the arc would be that you're trying to hunt the legendary Tropius to defeat the champion, because for some reason in this universe, the only Pokemon that can win against the champion Vanix is the legendary Tropius, and so you run into me in the movie as the legendary Tropius hunter. We catch the Tropius, and then you win the game. And in a stunning cinematic finale, just when all hope is lost, Tropius down, Vanix too powerful. Tropius gets up, filled with the power of determination! That is not my name. I like waffles, I like French toast. That is not my name. Real, so true, Vanix. Definitely. 100 percentile. Feet 6. Bro, you know, now that I think about it, bro, you're absolutely right. Why the fuck is Aggron high? Why is that going so high? What the fuck? I never realized that until you pointed that out. I'm 99% certain Hacked will put Vanix in Pika Game Story mode. Because I have told Hacked about his accomplishments. Hacked knows about you, Vanix. He knows. He may not want to acknowledge your existence, but he knows. Hello, me! My name's Willinat, and you're watching Pika Game. It's the Pokemon version of Suika Game. Please, Carbinks, I need you to connect somehow. I'm kinda homeless. I know, they're not gonna connect. Yo, what's up? Alone Canettes. Or Canetti, welcome. Oh, Chrissy Chris, I am more freaky than you could ever imagine. You don't even want to know how freaky I am. Super Mario Galaxy 2! Look at base game choice, base game. Man, these hitboxes are way too generous, let me tell you. Like, I should be dead right now. I should not be living on this planet anymore. Honestly, this music represents my mood right now. This represents the grind of Pika Game. Getting Tropius be like. I make mad freaky jokes. Oh, bro, I love humor of all sorts. Like, bro, I can make some pretty sussy jokes. As long as they're jokes, I'm pretty lax with what kind of humor is made on my channel. And on my Discord server, which you should totally join, by the way. Let's go! Every member that joins the Discord makes it stronger. Brings more life to the community. And brings the hopes that one day, well, in that world will be as great as it was last year. Last year, when I was a successful short streamer, when I had my prime, the server was active every day. Lots of conversations went on. Like, we developed so much lore on the server. That's why I want to bring it. I want to bring it back to life. We gotta have a new Willing That World era. Oh yeah, this is a great Galaxy, like Rhapsody as they call it. Is Wario better than Waluigi? I mean, it depends on what aspects you're looking at. I mean, Waluigi is tall, and he's got some quality features. He's got Riz, but he has never been invited to Smash, so his schlong size probably isn't very probably isn't there. He has a great personality though, but Wario, his bro conspirator. Let me tell you, he must be packing, as he could actually get bitches if he wanted to. And you would know that if you saw the short that is on my channel, which you should totally watch if you haven't watched it. Wait, did you really? Oh yeah? Pop quiz. Who has the biggest schlong in Mario then? This is proof you did not watch the short, because the answer is not Waluigi. Oh, destroyed, roasted, put on a leash and made to bark. You see, you're right, but I'm not a Mario character, so you're actually wrong. But if I was a Mario character, then, well, it would be over for everybody else. Mario, Bowser, Luigi, Mario, even Toad? Like... Bro, honestly, that's a great fan art idea, because that's literally one of my arcs. That's literally what I'm known for. I am the Tropius hunter. Sure, Vanix might have more Tropiuses than me, but he was the second greatest Picker game player of all time. Like, he was the second guy that became the greatest player. Before him, it was me. I'm literally crowned Picker game champion of 2024. Like, Vanix may be the greatest player now, but he has not won a tournament, technically, so... By tournament standards, I am still the greatest player of all time. I am the only guy to win a Pika Game Champion, or tournament, so... Bro. Oh, that reminds me of the first Q&A short I ever made. This is why you gotta watch the shorts. Because I actually, like, I try to go hard on my humor in the shorts. Even more so on my archive. To those who don't know, this is not my first rodeo on YouTube. I used to have a channel with, I mean, okay, I still have it, but like, I used to run a channel and be active on a channel that has almost 90k subs. And I made shorts in there where I told personal stories. And I actually went really hard on the humor in those shorts. I'm proud of those shorts for that reason. And in the Q&A short I did for the founders, one of the questions was, it was like, do you love kissing boys? Or like, it was, are you gay? And I was like, yes, I love kissing boys. I'm not a boy kisser. No, real talk though, I'm straight. But hey, if you got the biggest pickaxe, let me know in my comment section. I said that, yeah. Bro, like... Well, while I do have humor in my, like, shorts now, I think I really went ham-ho on the humor in the personal stories era. And I need to bring that back. Because, like, I can totally do it. Like, I genuinely get a chuckle out of my own content. And I know that sounds egotistical, but that's a sign that I know what I'm doing. Because I can't say that I always would have gotten that sort of chuckle. I used to actually make really bad content and I was blinded by my own works, but I don't know, like, I like to believe that even if the algorithm, by and large, doesn't think so, I know what I'm doing. If you got the biggest pickaxe, let me know in my comment section. I'm not gonna quit, Tommy. Like, I don't know what I have to do to make my shorts go viral. I really want them to. But a part of me thinks at the same time, like, if for some reason it's not possible for my shorts to go viral, but I can be a viral streamer because of short streams, maybe that wouldn't be the worst outcome. The only thing is, I know, like, well, yes, I would build a, like, loyal audience, because that's where a lot of my fans from before come from. I'd also be missing out on the chance to really cement a legacy, because as soon as I stop streaming for an extended period of time, I lose everything. That is, unfortunately, short streams, their one weakness is they're very volatile. There's a pretty good chance that when I go to visit my parents for Christmas, I'll lose my audience again. I'll have to start over. But we can at least get monetized before that point, so that way the future will look good. I always say, though, that if nothing else, I at least make shorts that I can appreciate looking back. Because that inspires me to keep going. You have almost 100 shorts and they're just getting killed the algorithm even though they're good content. Well, I mean, I could watch it and see if there's, like, weaknesses that could be fixed. Because Arceus, yes, sir, Arceus to do. Oh yeah? Well, if you watch the short, then who wins the debate? Bro, like, see, I like the personal stories too. I mean, of course, I'm biased because they're my stories, but what I really liked about my personal stories arc is that I did focus a lot on the humor aspect of it. Either the humor or the relatability, the nostalgia factoring. Oh, the microwave DS, that was just a great story to tell though, like. And you know what's funny is Hacker Seed in an older short of his, which is unlisted on his channel now, but you can still technically find it. He made a reference to that in his short about how he put his DS Lite in water, thinking it was waterproof. Or no, I think it was an original DS actually, because I think the DS Lites were waterproof, or I forget. It was one of his DS's, and it broke, and it was like, well, that may have ruined my DS, but at least he didn't say it was microwave proof. And I'm like, bro, this is genius. Good writing, Hack. Good writing. Great short. Great short. Also, what's up, Oil Craver? Welcome to Fortnite. Oh my god! I got Reggie Rock on the board. We're gonna get that #1 victory royale. Trust. Hack Crusade won the debate, but you send it. I mean, really? Okay, so like, that is how it would look because I did have to send him to the Shadow Realm. But the truth is, even Hacked agrees that Mario should be player 1. That was an example of where like we scripted the ending there, where Hacked is it like the whole Hack's whole like one of his running gags is that he's like a Luigi main. And while Luigi is the better brother, I would say Mario should be player 1 because Mario is like a blank slate for the player to insert themselves into, basically. While Luigi is the better brother because he's got more personality and character development and all that. Mario is player 1 material for the fact that he's a blank slate for the player to insert themselves into, basically. That's what a main player like material should be, and the fact that he's fearless as a result. Even Hack thinks that Mario is should be player 1, but both Hack and I do agree that Luigi is the objectively better brother. Oh fuck yeah, dude! I love Persona 5. You know what's funny too is that I put off trying it for the longest time because I'm a little hard to getting into new things just because it's like it's not what I'm familiar with. But Pear kept insisting I play Persona 5, and so eventually I did. And great game, great game. I haven't even finished it yet, but great game so far. Banger soundtrack, and any game with a good soundtrack is a game worth playing, in my opinion. I was gonna say, how long are we gonna wait until that Zubat decides to kill the run? Yeah, well, see, I basically like put it down and then haven't picked it back up. I need to. I still remember where I left off, so I haven't forgotten any of the story. I don't know. I don't know why I haven't picked up Persona back yet. I hear that it's only gonna get better from where I left off too, so like I gotta try it. Yo, what's up, British guy? I am chilling. Hold on, I gotta check something out real quick. Let's see. Alright. How long have I been live for? I've been live for about 6 hours. Okay, wait, let's keep it going, because I'm feeling good. Man, you missed out earlier, British guy. We had a Gauntlet attempt. We almost won. I failed on cave map, so I've been trying to get on cave map. So I can get another Tropius Trilogy. Your pinky fell asleep. It's about to fall off. Bro, you should probably fix that. Not gonna lie. It's not healthy to have a missing finger. I don't know if you knew that, but you kind of need all your fingers to have an optimal life. Just saying. Ultimately, I can't control what you do, but it's up to you to make the right choice for yourself. Unless you just don't identify with having all 5 fingers in your hand, then... well, then I can't stop you in this brave new era where you can be whatever you want. You can be a transformer if you so choose. Alright, AO time. I'll see you in like 10 minutes. Alright, Oil Craver. I'm glad I can satisfy your TikTok attention span. Have a good night. No way, chat. Is this the end of the Gauntlet? Oh, have we got Arceus on the final map? We're literally gonna win the Gauntlet, guys. Like, this is the final final Arceus music. Also, why the fuck did my chat... what the fuck did my stream read? Wait, where the fuck is my chat? It's broken! My chat deloaded. I'm about to reload the stream. Ah, there it is. Ah, the Vanix finally gives up. It's okay, Vanix. Don't worry. I'm not gonna get the Gauntlet tonight either. Bro, what can I say? Alone Kennedy. I got great music taste. Persona, Mario Galaxy. Oh yeah, and then there's this random guy in my playlist called Willie Nat Music. Makes some pretty cool beats too. Quitting sleep to defeat. No, I mean, he'll be back tomorrow. Don't worry. And don't worry. I've said defeat on many streams too, when it's just like, I can't do this anymore. I can't take it anymore. Okay, so I have a music channel. Yes. I don't like actively make music because the Willie Nat Music arc was like a middle school thing. Now, I did upload one song last year that I made in 2023. But the context behind that was I had basically taken a week offline and was bored. So I was like, you know what? Let's check. I want to see what... I'll open up GarageBand, see if I can make something with it. And then I did. I made this beat. I don't know what kind of genre I'd say it is, but it's like a somber kind of beat. Like a chill wave to an extent. And it's supposed to be... I called the song Inevitable. And it's supposed to represent an astronaut that has lost connection to his ship and is floating helplessly in the void of space, taking in the beauty, but also will soon run out of oxygen. And when that happens, the inevitable will occur. If you want to go check it out, just search up Willie Nat Music. It'll appear. There's no spaces, just Willie Nat Music. Like my channel name, Willie Nat. Just put music on it. No spaces. I don't have any plans to make new music right now, though. I may in the future, when I get like, if I was to get like FL Studio or something, but as of right now, it's just it's a relic of my past. We were talking about Rosalina like not long ago. I think that it fits the movie really well. It's close to how she looks in the games, It's just, it's in the movie style as opposed to the game style. Nothing wrong with it. I think Rosalinda looks great too. And I would totally still crack. What do you mean? We got, how many likes do we have? Like, I have 60 viewers right now. Oh, damn. Oh, now I have only 49 viewers, bro. Bro, we should get those. We should get the like counter up though. Like, what if we got 70 likes? That'd be so awesome. It would be so cool. Yes, because that's how short streams work, British guy. YouTube rewards consistency with the streams. Well, I think I am kind of lucky to have the viewership I have as well, though, because not everybody who does short streams gets this kind of viewership. Some guys stay small forever. So I definitely need to ride out this wave as long as I can. I do low-key fear that when I come back from like my Christmas break with my family that I'm gonna lose everything and not get it back. But ultimately, only time's gonna tell if that happens or not. At the very least, we can get monetized before that point. Arceus! Oh yeah, Arceus on the board. Try scheduling posts for, like, community posts? Community posts don't do shit anymore. They were big when they first came out, but unless you post every single day and ask the most brain dead questions like, real color of apple? A real color of tooth? What's the real YouTube logo? Oh, it only genius can solve 2 plus 3. Oh. Well, oh yes, I'm gonna have shorts coming out, but my shorts don't, like, get a ton of views. So I don't know if my shorts are gonna, like, do me much good, to be honest. I'm still gonna post them because I'm not just a streamer. I make actual content. Chat, is this run dead? I literally just killed it. Two Doug Trios in the pocket. I'm not quitting, you know, there's a chance the Duck Trios could touch, but that definitely was not what I planned to happen. Actually, wait, if the Duck Trios touch... Oh, wait! Holy generational save? If the Noivern touch, then this is with the save of the century. Okay, Okay, the Boldor or the Geodude is slowly turning. I really need those Geodudes to touch. I really need those Geodudes to touch. It'll give more space for the modifiers to fall down. Oh, wait! Oh, holy generational save! We're so cracked at Pika game! Oh my gosh, you don't even know! We're literally so cracked at this game. Literally so cracked at this game. It's not even funny how cracked I am. Crackiest Maxius. So, about me being cracked at Pika game, wait, hold up, wait a minute, something could be right. Holy Fortnite. Bro. Way too generous of a hitbox. But still. Damn. Damn, Commander. Bro, it could have been huge. I think I just got a little bit unlucky at the end. But you know, it is what it is. I don't know, Vanix. Maybe refresh your YouTube. And when I say refresh, I mean like force stop the app and then open it again. The voices, they're getting louder. They tell me I can do anything. Root beer! What's up, brother? Brother! What, you came just to say root beer? What the hell, boy? I thought you were trying to enjoy peak content. But oh. What? It's not even a school day, little bro. Like, you could stay up till the crack of dawn if you wanted. Ah, that's right. You have to go to God's schoolhouse instead. Collect the 7 Bibles and don't get beaten by the rod. Fair enough. Alright. Well, don't worry, because we will not be beating the Gauntlet tonight. I may think I'm gonna beat it, but in reality, you stand no chance, Willie Nets. That one time you got Tropius in the overworld map was a fluke. You got lucky! You're gonna be stuck here forever, making peak content for the viewers to endeavor. You may think that you're the Pika Game Champion, but I don't know what rhymes with champion. Oh, I know I can do it. I'm just saying whatever the fuck at this point, like. I feel like I'm doing a lot better of a job streaming today than I did yesterday. Instead of going radio silent, I'm making fun of myself. What did you do? A previous version of YouTube. I'm super offended. How could you say that? How could you say that thing that I just acknowledged? How could you? Grr. Hee-haw. Oh. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Because the viewers are still viewing. We got 69 viewers right now. Nice. That's funny because it worked just fine on my device. But then again, I do technically have it in like a regular stream like format as far as YouTube is concerned. So that way I can see the chat more fully. Because if I watch it as a short stream, I'll only be able to see the last few messages. I'll miss all the other messages. Well, I can't go for 48 hours, so you would end up sleep depriving yourself for no reason, but other than when you're not watching, you'll be sleeping. So you'll miss another stream because you'll be sleep deprived. Phoenix, I need you to pay for my life. I can't afford your wisdom teeth removal. Not yet, anyway. Once my vending company takes off, though. You'll get your big check. You can count on me for that. How much, I got, let's see. I probably got like at least an hour left in the tank. No way. I can't. Is this run as of right now dead? There's no way we can succeed with this kind of setup. Yeah, I can't. This run's dead. I know, like, so much wasted space. Can't possibly build anything off of this. The run is dead. Dead run XD. I cannot do anything. These are my rhymes. I have committed several crimes against the country of Yugoslavia. Please don't arrest me now. Oh. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure my dentist said that I should have them removed at some point. But I have not yet had problems as a result of the wisdom teeth, so I've probably got some time before that becomes a serious issue. Well, oh no, the Zubat's stuck on the bottom left. Oh, the run's over. Aww. I can't believe it's done this. Hee-haw! okay, if you're being dead ass, no, I do not need my wisdom teeth removed as of right now. Cause like I don't have any tooth pain associated with like the wisdom teeth growing into the wrong spot. So like I'm fine. Don't even worry about that. Besides, even if I did, like I would honestly just take care of it myself. You know, I would use general donations from the stream to take care of that, and DoorDash. And don't worry about it. You know, like if you're itching to spend that money, like you could buy me the VR headset. That would be pretty cool. But if not, like if you're specifically hyperfixated on removing wisdom teeth, then I do not currently require such services. I will say this though, if I did ever see a $500 donation that wasn't then charged back, because charged back people are scum, then I would be my heart would melt, bro. The only time I got a $500 donation was it got charged back, and I was like, no, bro, why you gotta do this shit? Well, I'm looking at getting like a Quest 3, which is I think around 500. It might be cheaper in some places, but when I was looking online, the Quest 3, specifically the Quest 3, like the better model. I want to get the better quests. So that way, it's a good mix of affordability and also performance. Because if I'm gonna experience VR, I want to experience it like at least somewhat nice, and ideally have enough space to fit a bunch of games on there too. Bro, it would be so awesome. It would be so cool if Thematic dropped $500 just for me. I would say yippee. Bro, if you deadass drop like $500 so I can get a VR headset, then... Bro, if you gave me a $1,000, I would... I don't know, dude, I would be speechless, like, genuinely speaking. And this isn't me getting excited, by the way, because until I see the money, I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's gonna happen, but like, if it did happen, I would be speechless. I would be like, what? What? Like, I'd have to give you like a special status in my legacy. Like, bro, I'll tell you. I mean, even though it's nowhere near $1,000, like I would make you a founder. Because, like, to spend that much money, that you're obviously interested in investing in the brand, so. Well, like, you have special status, Vanix. Everybody knows you as, like, one of the big shots. You're also a head, you're also on the, like, you're a head staff member on my server. I don't mean, like, a custom role per se, but, like, you would become a legend in my community. Well, right. Like, obviously, I don't expect $1,000 in a single donation. All I'm saying is, if that did happen, I would be eternally grateful. We get moderator? Okay, well, you don't buy moderator. However, I mean, if you're dropping $1,000 and not charging it back, then you're probably someone I can trust. I mean, you seem like a chill guy just from your enthusiasm in the content, and you're on the server, right? Like, you seem like you're actively invested, and people like you are the kind of people I trust. I don't specifically give mod to people who spend a lot of money, because it's not for sale. But, however, spending a lot of money on the channel does prove, for the most part, that you are someone trustworthy. Because like you can absolutely get mod for free. You just gotta be a chill guy. Shiny Arceus! Shiny Arceus! Alive Run XD! Oh yeah! Yeah, I'm just saying, man, like, you seem like a pretty chill guy. You seem like someone I would trust with mod or even staff on my server. Of course, I gotta get to know you more, because, like, you've only been here a couple of streams, but... A 1K donation that sticks is certainly a good sign, to say the very least. Why did one of the Zubats roll and the other one didn't? Well, it's okay, because I got another Zubat in the chamber. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure that's gonna get stuck somewhere, right? You know what? Honestly, this is a better... Oh, it's gonna roll. It's gonna roll. This is gonna roll, I feel. Oh, it didn't roll! This is a better place to put it than having it roll down here blocking... Blocking that, the Doug trio, because we want the space. It's like, now I can knock this off. You can roll down... Alright, I guess he won't roll down there, but... Now I can go down, because now I have a spot for it. Alright, this is a good setup. This is a good-ass setup. Well, one does not get head of staff, let alone... Well, one does not get head of staff easily. It requires the right time. On all fronts. Alive run, this is the run is so alive. Yeah, you should totally hop on the Discord at the very least. 'Cause like I said, you seem like someone that seems passionate about my channel, about the kind of content I make, so I recommend becoming an active part of the community, you know, being a chill guy. You know, there are perks to knowing the Willing Act, because, like, I got a buddy, his name is Phil. Don't know if he's here right now, but he knew me, and next thing you know, he knows Royal Pair. Like, him and Royal Pair are buddies now. Couldn't have done it without yours truly. Of course, the actual odds of that happening are pretty small, but it happened to Phil. See, I don't know what the fuck YouTube is doing. Why it gives XP to some people and others just don't get it. You save that car bink. You can't see the car bink. Well, but I need it out of the way so that way the Regirocs need to touch. Bruh. Oh wait, okay, I can push it down actually. Okay. Fuck that car bink then. We can push it down. Oh, wait. Well, I could maybe push it. It's probably over. 99% chance it's over, bro. Damn! Why do I keep getting unlucky? Bro! Like, this shit's not even funny! This shit's not even funny! How dead ass, how do I do better when there's less space than more? Like, somebody answer this question for me, you know? Like, a few games ago, I was just doing shits and giggles and we made more progress than whatever this mess is. Like, let me just go jump off my balcony real quick. Hold on. Oh, you know, just chips and giggles. What's up, my Monique V2? Welcome to Fortnite. Oh yeah, I got all the classics on my playlist. Unfortunately, it was like almost fully done playing on the playlist when I turned the music back on, so no more raise up your bat. Do 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 do. Gabriel, the name of the game is Pika Game. It is the Pokemon version of Suika Game. And for you to totally try out this epic Suika clone, you just gotta search up Pika Game by Hack Crusade on Google and go to itch.io. It truly is as shrimple as that. And as long as you have a Windows PC, you can download it. But even if you don't, as long as you have a keyboard, you can play the game on the web browser. Now, if you don't have a keyboard, then that's a womp womp skill issue, and you will need to try harder. Oh boy. Oh. You think we can hit 100 views again? 100 viewers? Mantis Lords type. Hey, 100 viewers on the stream again. All you new people, welcome to Pika Game. It's the Pokemon version of Suika Game. And the objective of the game is to combine two Arceuses on the wheel in order to get Tropius, the secret final Pokemon. It is not easy to get, and I have been playing this game for like 6 hours so far. This is the cave theme. There are 3 maps you can play on this game, and this is the cave theme. We were doing Overworld earlier, but I got Tropius on it. And I'm trying to do a Gauntlet where you have to get Tropius in all 3 maps without failure. And I got it on the Overworld map and the water map, but then I failed on this map. I was really close to success. So now I'm trying to get it on this map so that way I can start over. So that I might be able to start a new Gauntlet. Well, it was 100. It jumped down. It goes up and down pretty fast. That's normal short streams behavior. Chat, will this fit? Yeah, it will. It did indeed fit that day. However, unfortunately, that's all she wrote, as the mess here has become too messy to deal with. Oh, dead game XD. Oh, the game is so dead. Dead game XD. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs. Alright. I do wonder how much longer I'll stream for. Mantis Lords. Man, I guess I could give it a try. I usually don't change the, like, I usually don't play custom requests on stream. But since you seem like a chill guy, just for you, I might consider it. Ah, this game is dead anyway. Now the question though is it music of hope? Is it a song that inspires, that makes you feel good about yourself as you're getting close to something? You know, I really do appreciate that, and I mean that. One of my goal in making content, whether it's streaming or making shorts or long forms, is to know that people care about what I'm doing. You know, it's about community, knowing that I personally can make a difference in people's lives. And of course, making some good money too, but like, I think when it comes to YouTube of all things, I care about community more than anything. But it's also a really good source of income, so it's a good source of income to grow my other sources of income. For intense situations. I'll have to listen to it to make a determination. Mantis Lords. What genre is it? Shake, shake, shake! Shake, shake, shake! Can't see for sure it's from a video game. Okay. I'll know once I listen to it. something about me that you gotta know is I'm really musically oriented. In one of my last archive shorts, I tell about how I broke my foot when I was 12, falling off a zip line. And then because of that, I switched into orchestra from PE. And now, I'm a very musically oriented person. So thank you, orchestra. So kind of you to give me... to expose me to the beauties of orchestrated tunes. Oh, Hollow Knight! Yo, okay. I have that game. Hollow Knight is a really good Souls-like. Yeah, I'll definitely have to listen to it then, because Hollow Knight is regarded as one of the best, like, indie games out there. Oh, what's up, Yay? Hey, Yay, Miko. I saw you here yesterday. You caught me at a really bad time. I was kind of in having a bit of a mood and was locked the fuck in. But I saw you there. So welcome in. I'm glad. Good to see you again. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll tell you what. We get an Arceus. I'll give the Mantis song a chance. We'll see how it fits. I appreciate that. And I do the best I can. I do have like over 100 hours on the game, if I had to guess. Considering it took me like 80 hours to get my first Tropius, and I've done at least like 30 more this week. Yeah, this ain't my first rodeo. Oh man, you should have been here last year. Bro, last year on my old channel, the whole entire arc was getting one Tropius. My first Tropius took me over 80 hours to get. But let me tell you, the day I got it, it was the greatest day of my life! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's kind of tight. But if it does connect, then the Arceus will be either in the middle or a little closer to the right side. Holy Arceus! Alright, I gotta give that Mantis song a try. Would you say the song was called Praying Mantis? Oh, Mantis Lords. Mantis Lords. Okay. Hollow Knight OST, Mantis Lords. Oh, and we got an Arceus doing the jig for this too. Durant. That's what we're gonna hopefully do this round. If you combine two Arceuses together, then it creates a Tropius, and that's the goal of the game. Also, based on what I'm hearing, genre. I'm actually not sure what the genre is either. How to cook. In order to cook, you have to drop the Pokemon in the right place. Wait, is stuff popcorning? Is it popcorning, bro? It might be popcorning. It might get ejected like the imposter from Among Us, bro. The name of the game, Yay Miko, is Pika Game. Oh wait! Oh, it's turning sideways. Oh, it's not going to eject. That actually opened up a lot of space for us. Holy shoot! This is a Tropius scenario as long as it doesn't get ejected. I don't think this song fits like the mood of getting an Arceus. This is definitely more of, like you said, an intense situations thing, scenario music. I think the music I have that plays here is it's a song of like hope and overcoming. It's the song that plays when you're down to the final gym leader's Pokemon in Gen 5. Oh no. I beg of you, Arceus. I know you're angry, but like, we're gonna get you taken care of, alright? Please don't eject please don't eject the mods. This is a Tropius scenario, please. I'm scared. No, it's gonna popcorn. No, it's gonna. No! Oh, it's only my luck. Anyway, that didn't happen. Bro, I mean... it literally swallowed an Arceus, so, like, it makes sense. But, like, damn, Commander! Also, 70 likes. I like to see that. Can we shoot for 80, chat? Can we shoot for 80? Well, hopefully we can get at least one Tropius before that moment. The Founders one? I haven't planned out like a date for it yet. It would be sometime after the Gauntlet. It seemed like there was a lot of positive reception for it though, so it'll probably happen. Now, if we're talking Founders, I would be hosting it, so I actually wouldn't be participating. So unfortunately, you wouldn't get to go up against the greatest Pika game streamer of all time. But you would get to crush everybody else. Now, if Hack Crusade hosts one with some like YouTubers and whatnot, and you're able to get in, then you will get to fight the Great Willy Nats. I'm considering a Pika game tournament. It's gonna be a Founders tournament, so Founders can join. Yo, this is your chance to become a Founder and be part of the tournament, for real. Become a Willy Nat Founder today for $30.60, one-time purchase. You can become a permanent founder in the brand. No, I was talking about the sky. Yeah, if you want to become become a founder and get the founder status forever, which is, and it's limited time, by the way, then Vanix, you're in the server, right? Vanix, send him the link so that way he can get it. And if you do it while I'm streaming, I'll acknowledge it when you get it too. You're not just buying access to the tournament, you're buying access to all things Founders, forever. Founders is permanent, and one of the perks of being a Founder is you get to take part in exclusive Founders events, which would include the Pika Game Tournament. No, it's for the Willy Nat Founders. That's where the server. That's where the tournament would be being hosted, Vanix. I wouldn't be making it for content. It would be for fun. But that's why I'm doing it Founders exclusive, so that way I can start offering y'all some perks. You know, like I said, there'll be Founders events, but I haven't actually done any events yet. So, Pika Game Tournament could be a good one. Wait, hold on. I'm checking my server. I think you joined the server, right? Someone to the server. Alonk, if you're here, welcome to Willy Nat World. GGR, Random Dude, Sword Leader, Zordon, Twips, Pengi. Are you in the server? I don't... Oh, there's an invite link. If you go to my channel page, so click on my profile picture on the stream, go to my channel page. you can find the server. You can find the server there. And then you too can be a part of the community. The greatest YouTube story that will ever be told, the community. The greatest Discord community that will ever be told. You could also do it after the live if you want. Oh wait, but you're gonna go to sleep soon, so probably not, because like right now we have one Zygarde. By the time you join the server and get like Vanex shows you how to get founders, we'll probably at best be at Arceus. You're not gonna miss the Tropius though, trust. Let's go! He's become a part of the greatest community that will ever be told. Let's go! Now, Venex, if you'll do my kind bidding and show him where he can become a founder. Once you submit your request for founders on the post market, I will check it out and I will totally accept you in. What is bro talking about? What is bro blabbering about? What do you mean you're not high enough? Oh, well, he's got to join the founders first. Then I can invite him. I have invites turned off for the specific reason of preventing people that aren't founders from being invited. He's got to join the founders first. Instead, the highness has spread to the entire body of that Regirock. Make a thing to acknowledge. what would I do for that? I guess I could, well, I mean, I guess I could add like a sound effect in Streamlabs or something, but then I'd have to click the sound effect every time it happens. I don't have a Streamlabs like soundboard or whatever the thing is that lets you do sound effects on the fly. Maybe it'd be good to get one because I could use it for switching to music too, without having to pause the game. Because y'all may notice that little pause whenever I switch the music. Just okay. Let's see. Oh my gosh, we're at 142 viewers. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's up, new people? Welcome. YouTube doing its job. This is why I can't stop. I am high ground on the new viewers. I didn't even realize it jumped up that much. $155? Bro, we might beat our viewer record. What if we get to 200 this stream? That would be insane. Well, I've been looking at my view counts periodically. I'm aware of how it's been fluctuating, but then it suddenly just jumped up. Oh, I love that. YouTube my goat when it comes to short live streams. This is true. You too can have W-Riz for 5 years, and all you gotta do is like the stream. It's truly the easiest Pascal's wager of all time. Plus, if we get 100 likes, like, Tropius is all but guaranteed if we get 100 likes. For real. So true. I like French toast. That is not my name. Do 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 do. Ooh. Wait, Suvanix, did you send him the founder's like link to Post Market, or do I have to do it after the stream? Because I can do it too if need be. I just want to make sure I know where we're at as far as that goes. Yes, because he's got to join the founders first. I'll send the Discord invite after he becomes a founder. Oh, hello, Bandana Weedle. Oh, so you got a Hygron. That's what we're calling it now, Hygron. I can't believe I never thought about that. That's so genius. I've been playing this game. I mean, I could say for like a year, but I really played it a lot last year, and I'm only now getting back into it. But like, I've had this game for over a year, and I'm only just now realizing that Hygron makes sense. Well, Vanek should send it to you, the link, so you can join the founders. But if not, I'll take care of it. And if he does send it and you join, I'll send you the founders link invite in the DMs, which means I'll get to add you on Discord. Woohoo! I think it was Christina that pointed that out, and Christina's actually a dude named Matt. I'm guessing that maybe it's his mom's account or something, or maybe his girlfriend's account. One of the two. Or third option, he's fishing for like YouTube Premium by using a female name. Bro's trying to be a Discord kitten. Founders. Okay, so to become a WillyNat founder means you are becoming a founding member of the legacy of the channel, of the brand. And it comes with exclusive perks that are limited time only. Well, not the perks. The perks are permanent if you get it, but the membership is limited time only. So, or I should say, there's a limited amount of time to get the membership, to become a founder. And being a founder means like you're helping to found something. You're becoming a founder in a company or a brand or something like that. So for me, it's for my WillyNat as a brand. It's $30.60, but it's a one-time purchase, and it lasts forever. And it comes with perks like with a permanent discount on merch when that does happen. I don't have any merch right now, but when it does happen in the future, you'll get a permanent discount. Yeah, it comes with you get access to an exclusive server with other founders, and that the server has exclusive founders events. Like I'm talking about this Pika game tournament I'm wanting to host. That's an example of a founders event that only founders get to be a part of. They're basically elite members of the WillyNat channel or brand, however you want to look at it. And the founders are going to be available until I reach 100K, which will be a little while. There'll be at least a few months before we get to that point. But if these short streams do well, it might come sooner than you'd think. And I know not everybody can afford it, so gifting founders from people who can't afford it is also an option if they want to. Like, alright, Neo, if you become a long-term member of my community, and you want to gift founders to people in the future, that's an option. Obviously, you gotta enjoy yours first. I'm just saying it is an option if you so choose. And every once in a while, I might gift a couple of founders memberships as well. Now my goal is to get 500 founders before I do end the program. However, theoretically, if I had 100,000 founders, I'd make like $3 million. That's what I like to hear. You know, see, you're the kind of person that I'm like trying to get into my community. The people who want to be long-term, passionate fans that bring life to the community. I'm trying to revive my community and restore it to how I was last year, where it was active every day. Like we had a whole like, oh, it was almost like a family kind of. I know that sounds corny as shit, but like everybody's gets along with each other. There might be some drama, but by and large, the people get along with each other, and it just becomes a great experience full of lore. Like if you've been here last year, Neo, you would have got to experience the Kira era, which was very interesting. Matthias Ferreria. Yeah, this map is all as a ground type, rock type map. Gotta be a dishwasher, burb. You know, returning your roots. Checks out. All right. Have fun. Neil, let me know when you get the membership, or when you complete the process. I will go onto Postmarket and accept it, because I have to like approve it basically, and then you have to approve it after, because it typically what Postmarket is used for is like sponsorships, and so companies or people that sponsor your work are supposed to approve of the work you've done for them, whatever they're paying for. But since you're buying a founder's membership, I'm not doing any actual work in that moment. You're basically approving of access to the membership, basically. So just let me know so I can take a look. As soon as the process is complete, you'll be a willy net founder. I mean, if you're not ready yet, or if like you don't got the time right now, that's fine too. However, do remember, like, founders won't be around forever, so you will want to get it sooner than later. Don't forget about it, to say the very least. My plan is that I'm gonna offer founders memberships until I get to 100K, and then probably like a week after that, and then they will close forever. And the founders that are founders will keep their memberships forever. Like I just said, after I surpass 100K, like a week after that, I'll probably end the founders. Probably, most likely, yes. However, knowing that my streams are getting more and more viewers with every like stream I do, it could come sooner than we think. It's hard to say. I'm sure you will most likely be good for at least a couple of months. I'm not trying to like push you into doing anything. I'm just letting you know that there is an unofficial deadline to do it. Yeah, like, you'd be surprised how fast you can grow when you get like 1,000 viewers watching, which I have had happen on my streams. I once had a day where I got 5,000 subscribers on a single stream. It was actually insane how good that stream was. And it was Pika game I was playing too, actually. When are reposting that hack? What do you mean reposting? Wait, what do you mean, Venix? You mean our last collab about the best Nintendo era? I already reposted that. I reposted that the same day I published it. I just had to go home and fix it. Yeah, Venix, I fixed that. Unless you're talking about in Founders, in which I don't need to repost that because it's the same short. I just changed one of the songs. Fake fan? Oh yeah, dude, I tell you, Pika Game has the potential to hold a captive audience of thousands of people. That's why I want to see it streamed more. I mean, I enjoy watching it too. It's just a good game to watch. You know, like, why do you think I got 87 people watching right now and it keeps fluctuating? Huh. The dementia's kicking in, Venix. 5 4 a.m. So you should go to bed. So you get a max of 4.5 hours of sleep. All right. Wait. Today is Sunday, isn't it? Yeah, today's Sunday. There's no way you're a whole day ahead of the rest of the world. It's Sunday. Oh, I guess you're just so tired that you forgot it was Sunday instead of Monday. But yeah, I might stream tomorrow, but we'll have to see. Because eventually I might take a day off, you know, because can't do the same thing for too long without taking a break. I mean, hell, I've kind of been slacking on my DoorDash duties because I've been streaming so much. Like, I might need to go do another day of DoorDash, to be honest. I didn't make jack shit this week, but I made quite a bit of money streaming, so it's like yesterday I made pretty much an entire day's worth of DoorDash money, so I was good to not dash yesterday. I made probably like a third of the money today too. So it's not like it's a waste of time streaming, and I'm building my channel, I'm getting it closer to monetization so I can rake in the big bucks. Well, I think a lot of people just swiped away early on. Probably because my hook wasn't interesting or something. I don't know. That is something I'm like stuck on. It seems like I like to believe I make good content, and the people in my audience do think that. But reaching out to people outside of my like current audience is tricky. That's a part of why I do the short streams as well, because that's where you build active rapport with people that become long-term fans. Like you, for example, Vanix. You came from short streams. I would have never gotten you in my audience if it wasn't for short streams. So, that's how you build active rapport. And those people watch the shorts. And when you're a fan, like, it's really good fan content. But for some reason, I don't have that, like, broad approach. I don't have that broad appeal. I wish I knew how to fix that. Because, like, I don't want to make content that's soulless to appeal to a broad audience. And I know you don't have to do that. But I don't know what it takes. But I'm not going to give up on the shorts. Because if you give up, then you'll definitely never figure it out. It's a learning curve, and sometimes it takes a long time. Like, look at me trying to get Tropius and Pika game. Vanix can do it consistently because he's put hundreds of hours into the game over the last year. But I've only just started coming back to the game. I may be the champion of old, but Vanix is, as of right now, the objectively best player of this game. What's up, yo, is that... Oh, that's the 9th Blastoise. Blastoise 09. What happened to the first 8 Blastoises? Yeah, I'm the Michael Jackson of Pika game, and he's the LeBron. Like, without me, there would be no him, but I'm technically an artifact of history, except I'm interestingly making a comeback, so, like, I'm Michael Jackson if he didn't die. I'm washed, but I'm on my way to rivaling the greatest Pika game player that ever lived. Oh, Michael Jordan. No, Michael Jackson's the singer. But, I mean, Michael Jordan still died. How the fuck did I confuse the two? My bad. I mean, they look nothing alike. Why would I... I'm sorry. How the fuck did I mess up this badly? Also, is this Peak playing right now? Alright, Neo. Good having you here, man. Have a good night. Arceus! Oh, yeah! Arceus! Classic YouTube, always being so goofy off. Ah. We could probably get a couple more games in. Wait, hold on. Actually, give me a second. Oh, give me just a second, guys. Eating lunch? Wait, what time is it for you right now? And if you don't mind me asking, wait, where are you from? Oh, I gotcha. Okay. That checks out, actually. I was like... Seems a little early or late for lunch. Because I'm in the United States. Okay, I'm back. I was just figuring something out. Doing some calculations, one might say. We got time for at least a few more games. Maybe a little longer than I first insinuated. I can only imagine, Vanix, considering you've played this game like almost every day for the past year. I'll see you in a little while without eating, actually. Yeah, me personally, I'm more of a, like, snack throughout the day kind of guy. Well, actually, honestly, the way I eat is... I usually have, like, one main meal per day, and then I'll have, like, a smaller, meal later. So, I watch my calories. Yeah, pretty much that. And I'll have a couple snacks throughout the day. I find that works well for me. So I don't eat like 3 square meals, but I get my calories and nutrients in. At least enough to stream and whatnot. And do DoorDash. Well, you know what they say, Vanix. If a cat falls asleep on your lap, you are legally required to let it sleep. You mustn't disturb its slumber. You never look at calories, metabolism. Well, you must be pretty young then, because that is a perk of being pretty young. I know this. I don't know if you've seen him before, but there's a guy in my audience named Mr. Root Beer. He's got one hell of a metabolism. Like, bro could eat 5 tubs of ice cream and lose weight. I could never do that. Well, maybe when I was like 11 I could, but I have to watch my calories because at one point in my life I was over 200 pounds. Now, mind, I am 6 foot, so 200 pounds to someone who's 6 foot is a little better than someone who's like 5'6", for example. But I was still packing some weight. It was not a pleasant time of my life. But now I'm in a better, like, I'm thinking around I'm in the 180s, I think. Might be around the 170s, 180s, somewhere in that range. I usually eat somewhere between, like, I think 2,500 to 3,000 calories a day. Maybe a little less some days, like maybe 2,400. But that's what my body needs. I get about 3,000 in. That usually keeps me around the weight I'm at. Some days I eat less if honestly, what I look at more for my eating is my like daily food budget as opposed to like calories. And some days it almost feels like I'm not getting enough calories because I don't want to spend too much on food. It's whoa, I used to be. Honestly, if you saw me when I was in like 10th grade, you'd almost say like, yeah, that checks out because my dad's a pretty big guy. He's like somewhere in the 400s, I think. Maybe 300s, like higher 300s, lower 400s, something of the sort. So my dad's a pretty big guy, but he's also got like a dad bod, so he's really strong. He's kind of built like Wario, but he's got a beard. I also got a beard. I take from my father in that regard. I think the beard honestly makes one the man. I know in recent times, I think I was as low as 160. And I was a little surprised because when I saw that, I had just moved to Texas. And so, like, I had started watching my calories before that, but I didn't realize how effectively I had lost weight. I was like 40 pounds in like 3 months. And it wasn't like I was starving myself either. I literally just started watching the calories and all that extra fat started disappearing. Bowser behind the camera, screaming as a human. Well, me or my dad. Because, I mean, I will say this. My dad actually does remind me a bit of Jack Black. Like, they look different, but if you were to look at Jack Black, and then my father, you would see somewhat of a resemblance. But then if you looked at me, and then you look at my father, you'd be like, you'd see the resemblance in the face, but like body-wise, I think my dad and I have different body types, which is kind of surprising. Because like my dad's a pretty big guy, but I'm much more skinny in like the arms and whatnot. Doesn't mean I don't got muscles. I got muscles. If I can absolutely flex my arms and show off some muscle there. I got some definition, but like you'd never guess that I would look skinny compared to my dad. I would say my dad's a lot stronger though, because I know my dad's worked in like shipping facilities. He's driven pickup truck, not semi trucks. My favorite Pokemon, all right. So I'm pretty basic. I like me Pikachu. Pikachu's my favorite Pokemon. Like, there's a reason why it's the face of the Pokemon company. Pikachu's cool and cute. And can't go wrong with that. Plus Pikachu's electric attacks. Quite the spectacle in the anime. But I also like Pokemon such as Mudkip and Samurott. So I guess Swampert, Samurott. And then Eevees too. I think the Eevees are really cute as well. Yeah, no, I don't play Pokemon for the competition aspect. So when I say like Pikachu's my favorite, it's not at all for like playing the game. I'm kind of, like I said, I'm kind of basic. I just think Pikachu looks nice. Mudkip / Swampert was a pretty good pick in Hoenn though. Espeon? Okay. I can see that. Alright. I'm trying to think what my favorite evolution is. I mean, I can't pick Vaporeon, because otherwise I'd be weird, but... I mean, I do like water types, though, so... By design... I think Flareon looks pretty cool. Sylveon's the cutest one. By type, I would probably go Vaporeon. But by design, I'd say Flareon or Jolteon. Jolteon looks really cool too. I will say this though, like I was saying, I don't really pick Pokemon favorites by competitiveness alone. I'm not really a competitive Pokemon player. I'm more into Pokemon for the story. So like I grew up playing Pokemon Emerald and Black 2. And so I enjoyed the contents of the game itself. It was a good story that was being told, an amazing soundtrack, like especially Black 2. Like you can't forget classics like Driftville City. And what are the routes music that plays? I forget which route it's on specifically, but there's a route song that plays that I really like too. Also, Unova City has a pretty good soundtrack as well. Mo, Muzz, we were literally just talking about that. My favorite is Pikachu, because I'm basic like that. But some of my other favorites include Swampert and Samurott. And then my favorite evolution, well, I gave a few different picks. Design-wise, either Flareon or Jolteon. By type, Vaporeon. And by cuteness, Sylveon. Let's see. Maybe like another hour or so. I think we got another good hour in the chamber. If you end up going to sleep, Vanix, that's fine. You know, don't worry. I got all these other guys here to keep me company. Just one question. What will be your realistic Pokemon team? Okay, no legendary or pseudo-legendary. Okay. Well, this one's a little bit trickier to answer because I haven't played all the games. I think my team in Gen 3 was Swampert, Poochyena. Shoot, what are the? I just remember there was one of the. I had one of the bird ones on my team. Let's see, who else did I have? I think I had an Electrike on my team. Dang, it's been a good while. I don't think I've played enough Pokemon to give a definitive answer. I'm kind of just going based off of the mons I have used in other games, because I have played, I played Emerald, Black 2. I have played a bit of Sword and Shield, but I stopped after the second gym. It was a long time ago, though. Oh, okay, I have played, I did play the Gen 4 remakes. I know, so I had, what's the penguin one called? Look around you and choose animals that you would see, like a dog for dog Pokemon, bat Pokemon. Well, I wouldn't run Zubat on my team. It's got moves like Supersonic and whatnot. Those aren't bad moves, but I think there's better mons out there for what it functionally does. Piplup. I think Piplup was like a starting mon on my Gen 5 team, but I switched it out later on. Yo, actually, hold on. Give me a second. I think I know where my DS Lite is. I can tell you what my Gen 5 team was. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, I tried to find it, but I can't find it right now. I genuinely wish I had a better answer for you, but I honestly, I gotta play more Pokemon, to be honest. I'm planning to get Legend ZA at some point. I might ask for it for Christmas, Because I hear it's got a really good story. I have some friends that played it, and they said it was one of the better games they played as of recent. Now I got a question for you, Yay Miko. What are your thoughts on Super Mario? Because that's my area of specialties. I'm pretty sure it's $70. But the question is, does it have 70 hours worth of content? My philosophy when it comes to buying games, or when it comes to like whether games have good value, are if you can get at least an hour's worth of gameplay per dollar that you spend, it's well priced. Super Mario, it's great. The OG is really good, but Mario Kart, I am a pretty big fan of both actually. What do you think about Mario Kart World? Because I know it's been pretty mixed it's pretty mixed here in the US, but I hear that in like Japan, for example, it's much more well received. I'm a big fan of Mario Kart World. It's pretty mixed here in the States because a lot of people don't like the intermissions. They think it's like open world slop. I disagree. I think that it's a serious upgrade from 8 Deluxe. And if you can value 8 Deluxe at $60, then for the upgrades and, in my opinion, the open world you get that comes with it, I think it's worth the $80 price tag. But also, most people get it at $50 anyway because of the bundle. Okay, well, I mean, if you're not like a racing person, then I guess it's harder to give it an opinion. Well, Mario is, I guess there's puzzle elements, but it's mainly a platformer. When I think puzzle games, I'm thinking like, honestly, Dr. Mario is more of a puzzle game than Super Mario. My all-time favorite Mario game is Super Mario Galaxy. I think it's one of the greatest Mario games ever conceived. I've also played a little bit of Paper Mario. I think like last year I played a little bit of the original Paper Mario, and it was good, but I stopped at some point in the desert because I think I got stuck, and then just didn't go back. Oh yeah, well, see, the thing with Mario Galaxy is, it's got a, like, I like its grand feel, like, because it's one of the few Mario games that, even though it's not like a super complex story, it tells a story that's worth, like, experiencing. You know, Bowser is on a quest to destroy the universe, and he's coming after the princess to take him with her, or take her with him. And so you as Mario, after getting shot off into space, have to go rescue the princess. And so you meet up with Rosalina to do just that, restoring the Comet Observatory. The soundtrack and the graphics make it beautiful, and then the levels are well designed too. Mind some of the purple coin missions might be a little tedious, but I don't mind that. I think that the open world exploration of the zones are a part of the experience. Now, I will say, I think Galaxy 2 focuses more on, like, the fun aspect of the levels, so while it's more linear, I think it has higher highs on some of its levels. But, at the same time, Mario Galaxy 1 focuses on a little bit more of a mix of linear and open zone galaxies. which gives it a unique edge as well. Like, and plus it has some of the most iconic soundtracks in the entire franchise, including Good Egg Galaxy, Gusty Garden Galaxy, Space Junk Galaxy, even like the final Bowser, like the Galaxy Reactor music. Ooh, let me tell you, that's such an absolute cinema. I wonder how this run's gonna turn out. Even if we don't beat the Gauntlet tonight, it would be nice to at least get a Tropius on this map, so that way we can have one on all the maps again. 2 Tropius Trilogies would be nice. If I place this right in the middle, then that stun fist is gonna get blocked. Oh, what's a better spot to put this at, though? Oh, actually, wait. Oh, Acheron's moving. Oh! Oh, perfect. That's a good opening. Oh, perfect. Sweet. Funny story about why Tropius is above Arceus in this game, actually. So, do you know who Royal Pair is? I mean, he's only got like 5 million subscribers, you know, he's not that big. He's actually best friends with the creator of the game. Royal Pair is is Hack's best friend, Hack Crusade, the creator of the game. They've been best friends since the 1st grade. And so, since this is a Pokemon-themed Suika game, it only made sense for the creator to make basically him the Secret Mon above Arceus. And I'm glad he did it too, because I'm the guy that basically invented the whole idea of going after Tropius as like the final objective. Most people that play this game, if they haven't watched the content that I make, they're gonna assume that Arceus is the final Pokemon and there's nothing bigger, so Arceus is the final goal. Exactly, yes. It's kind of funny, you know, it's kind of funny too, because I'm also friends with Royal Pair. I've known him since before he got big. Now, I didn't have the advantage of knowing him since the 1st grade, but I've known him since before he got big. There was actually a time where I was bigger than Royal Pair. On my old channel, I think I had surpassed 10,000 subscribers on my old channel before he did that. I think I was at about 28k before Royal Pair surpassed me. But at one point, Royal Pair and I were on the same level. But then he got connections with some of the big guys, and like he took off. I kind of lost my momentum, and then I have a pretty rich history. And then like here we are today on this channel with like almost 5k subscribers. Oh yeah. People will be surprised to hear that I also am like directly friends with Royal Pair. I haven't had a chance to collab with him yet, but one day I will. Like, the thing is, he's down for a collab. I just gotta come up with a good idea that would work on either my channel with him or his channel with me. But he has had a cameo in one of my shorts. He actually had a line at the end of my best Nintendo era short. So yeah, it's that's why Tropius is the Pokemon above Arceus. And since it's so much harder to get to Arceus, that's the goal. Well, I mean, yeah, you're kind of right, because staying up really late and then sleeping during the day is not as good for you, but I'm kind of used to it as well, and I'm trying, I want to just give it a few more tries. We might not get to Tropius on this map tonight, but at least we did get it on the overworld and cave map, and water map tonight, so we made some good progress. And I'm getting plenty of viewers on the stream, and that's mainly what's keeping me going. People are watching, and I'm trying to get this channel monetized so I can start getting paid again. Do I like Ditto? I mean, I have nothing against Ditto. I wouldn't say Ditto. I wouldn't say I'm like, OMG Ditto! But like, I think it's cool. I think his ability to turn into literally any other Pokemon, or really anything for that matter, is unique. Really? You know, come to think of it, your name and profile picture does actually seem vaguely familiar. I may be confusing you with somebody else, but I streamed in the Shorts feed quite a bit in 2024. Is it... How do I read that name? Is it... Oh, Andre. What's up, Andre? I have no clue what you're talking about, but... I did a bit of streaming in... Not a bit. I did quite a bit of streaming in the Shorts feed last year on my old channel before I switched over to this one. Like, I had a previous Prime. So it's possible that some of y'all that are here right now might recognize me from last year, or at least recognize the voice. Got a new SIM card. What was wrong with the old one? Did you, like, lose it or something? Why don't you drop the ones... Why don't you drop it on the ones already there? Well, what do you... Well, I reset the run, so you were probably talking about last run. I'm trying to drop them strategically, so that way they combine. I have a grid system I'm trying to work with, so I try to put my big mons on the right half of the screen. The Carbinks in the middle, and then the smaller ones on this side. And I'll switch as I need to make combinations, and sometimes I might gamble a bit by putting smaller ones on different spots, hoping I get the ones that can connect. It's a game of strategy and luck. I am 21 years old. I actually had my birthday just last month. I am now legally old enough in the United States to drink and own a handgun. Oh gee, I would have never guessed, Fazbear. I would have never guessed. Okay, so in the United States, it's not okay. So it's actually not as easy as like the memes make it sound. There are some restrictions on, at least legally. Well, I'm buying guns in like gun shops. You can buy guns from like people, like private people. Like say like you bought a gun from your dad, for example. You can do that in the United States, and technically they can't regulate it because they don't know what's going on. But if you're buying a gun from the shop, which most people do, you have to be 18 to buy a shotgun or a long gun, which is like your sniper rifles and your like single shot rifles, like hunting rifles, stuff like that. And then you gotta be 21 to buy like pistols and revolvers and certain other guns. I'm pretty sure that you also have to be 21 to buy more restricted weapons. Like you can buy machine guns in the United States, but they're considered a restricted weapon. You have to pay like a bunch of extra taxes, and personally I think that's dumb, but no, I'm not here to start a political debate about guns. I'm just saying that that is how it works in the United States. If you buy guns from a shop in the United States, then you have to be 21 to own a handgun. Well, okay, you have to be 21 to own a handgun no matter where you buy it, but you won't, a shop will not sell you one if you're not 21. You can technically buy one from somebody else privately, and as long as they don't know you have it, then that's like speeding. If the cop doesn't catch you, then technically you're not in the wrong. Or you are, but like, you know what they say, nothing's truly illegal if you can get away with it. Go murder 10 children today. For legal reasons, this is a joke. I do not condone the killing of small children or large ones. Where you're from, you need a legal license, renew the license. Can't get the gun to anyone unless they have a license too. I'm trying to think. I see. And I think that's how it is in a lot of the world. The United States is pretty lax with their gun laws, which, I mean, I live in Texas. I personally am a fan of that. Exactly, Andreas, exactly. Or Andre, or... luckily, not yet. Not yet. I mean, hopefully I never have to, but... You know, like... I wouldn't hesitate if I was a father and somebody was trying to harm one of my children. Of course, at that point, that becomes self-defense, and that's perfectly legal. Although I feel like that would be kind of weird to confess to on a stream of all things. Either a large businessman, big farmer, or legal entity governor can have rifles, shotguns, handguns. I feel like I know where laws like that are, but I don't know if you're like trying to keep your country like private, so I won't say. But I feel like I know where you're from based on that description. I'm not married yet. Hell, I'm not even like in a relationship, but That's because I'm currently on the grind. I'm trying to get my money up before I get into a relationship, so that way I can be a provider for my family. Okay, you're from Japan, aren't you? It sounds Japanese to me. That was, well, honestly, that wasn't an optimal run. Glaceon. Also, hello, Glaceon. Welcome. Oh, South Korea? Oh, well, you said South, like, South, bro. Classic Americans don't know their, the rest of the world. Oh. Okay. I mean, I know that India is a part of Asia. I guess I wasn't expecting that, though. That's obviously nothing wrong with that. I just, a little surprise is all. Yes, so there is a strategy to the game. I don't even know if I'm doing it fully, like, correctly, or if I'm just getting unlucky. But I'm trying to... I want to stack there's 5 Pokemon on the wheel that drop... Like, that can be dropped by Swablu. And then the rest have to be combined. So I dropped the top 2, like, bigger ones, like, that can be dropped on this side. And the smaller ones on this side, and I try to put my Carbinks in the middle. And then I'll adapt my strategy as I go. To try to stack Pokemon effectively, but... things don't always go the way I want it to. And honestly, it's also really late for me, so I'm definitely not playing as optimal as I could be. Like, I play best at the start of the stream. The longer I go, the worse I get, just because you get tired. And no, I'm not feeling physically tired at the moment, but... like, mentally, you don't feel it, but you get tired, you get fatigued over time. Like, I'm gonna stop the stream soon, but I still got a few games left in the chamber. You've heard people say Indian subcontinent is something... and Pakistan, Iran, Bangladesh are a part of India. Well, I know India is its own country. I also know it's not a continent. Like, I'm not that stupid. I guess for me, it was just when you said South, I was like, oh, wait, like South Korea. I don't know, it was also partially just the vibe I was getting as well. It's 9:45 here. Yeah, like, I'm getting y'all from across the world. I'm from the United States. I live in Texas, the great state of Texas. It is almost 4 in the morning for me. And don't get me wrong, like, physically, I'm still going strong. I'm not, like, falling asleep tired, but when you do something for... I've been live for almost 8 hours, so when you play the game long enough, you start to... like, mentally get fatigued, even if you don't feel tired, you know? Don't worry, I'm gonna stop soon. Like, in fact, hold on, let me see. Let me calculate something real quick. I'll probably do a few more games, and then I'll end the stream. Really? You think so? I guess when you live among Texans for long enough, you start to develop it. And I've always kind of had one. I've always practiced having one. You would be surprised to find out I actually moved to Texas like 2 years ago from Washington State. So I was born and raised a Washingtonian. But I consider myself, like, to be an honorary Texan because I always I never really associated myself with like the politics of Washington, and also Washington's really expensive to live in, so Texas is a lot more affordable. So it was kind of a smart move on me to move there. The land of the tea and crumpets. Well, sorry about what we did to your to the tea in like the 1700s. Well, not just Washington, the whole West Coast, and also other areas in the country like New York, Washington D.C. Even some parts of Florida are really expensive. As far as prices go, that comes down to population density, and like since a lot of people live on the north, the west and east side of the country, where all the water is, where the oceans are, they're gonna be more expensive. Texas, on the other hand, has so much land mass that's mostly owned by the state, or mostly controlled by the state, I should say. Not like land's owned by the people, but like it's not federally controlled. There's not like Indian reservations in Texas a whole lot. I don't think there's any in Texas actually, because Texas joined the Union later. It's alright, I mean, y'all weren't the only colonizers, you know. We're not exactly free from sin either. But it's for manifest destiny, you know. It's what God wanted us to do. I mean, I'm not complaining about having all this land, like a pretty good chunk of the North American continent, but like, I probably wouldn't have appreciated it if I was a Native American that was driven to Oklahoma either. Like, oh, I'm gonna be real. I mean, maybe not in all parts of Asia. Maybe where you're from, it's fine. But if you go to like where like the popular parts of Asia, like Japan, South Korea, China, and you try to live there, you're not gonna have much better luck living there, because especially in Japan, with it being such a small island but millions of people living there, housing prices there are crazy. Plus, their work culture sucks. Like, I would never live in Japan. I would love to visit Japan one day. I think that their like pop culture is really exciting. But I would never live there. I don't think I could ever leave the land of the free, as they say. I mean, I certainly think so. I know that even the United States isn't without its problems, but I think it's a lot better of a place to live than a lot of countries right now. Oh yeah, Glacian, there are different American accents, yes. Like, there's the Texas accent, there's the Valley Girl accent, which is like the... Damn, I don't know if I can even do one. It's like the Karen accents, to an extent. It's like, we were like... That's like totes yitios, yeah! Like, that's a really bad example, but... You get the point. There's the New York accent. Actually, I think there's a few different accents in New York based on the part of the city that you're in. Like, I think there's like a Queens accent and a Brooklyn accent. There's a Midwestern accent. Like, different parts of the country, they have different cultural norms. Because technically, every state in the United States is like its own country. It's like how the European Union is a bunch of countries that are, like, tied together as one super union. The United States is like that as well. While each state is not its own country, it's like its own country, where every state has its own constitution. And while they are managed under one central government, they all also have their own state and local laws. They all run themselves. And then are just managed under one federal union. It's called controlled artificial inflation, which causes prices to be... Well, I mean, I know that one other thing with Washington as well is that they have higher taxes. Like, they have a higher sales tax rate than Texas. Surprisingly, they don't have an income tax. You only have to pay the federal income tax. But they do have a higher state income tax at... I don't know what the state income is, but or state sales tax. Sorry, sales tax, not income tax. The state sales tax is. But I know where I was from, with state and local, it was 9.8%. Here in Texas, where I'm from, state and local is only 8.25%. It's 6%, 6.25% state, and then 2% local. Right. But also in Japan, you work like 60+ hours a week. Similar to China, like the 9 to 6 days a week, a way of working. I'm happy with my 40 hours a week, or more if you so choose. Well, I mean, it depends. If you work a regular job in the United States, and you might only get to work 40 hours. But I'm self-employed, so I can work as many hours as I want. Oh, what's up? Hello, hi, bonjour. Now, I might... You say I sound Canadian. I don't know if you're trolling, if you're being legit, but... I mean, as someone who's from Washington, it's not far from Canada. So, like, a little bit of a Canadian accent could slip in there, but I don't think I sound Canadian. I mean, I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna give up my sled and my legs, because you ran your car into a ditch. Bonjour, the name of the game is Pick a Game, and the goal is to combine 2 Arceuses to make a Tropius. However, I am throwing because I am reaching the end of my stream for today, because I am clearly fatigued. Oh yeah, well also Canadians say A at the end of every sentence, like, great day, isn't it, eh? You need some AAA, eh? Well, wonderful day for a game of hockey, eh? The name of the game is Pika Game. It is the Pokemon version of Suika Game. And the goal is to combine 2 Arceuses to make a Tropius. You know, I actually don't drink coffee, but you know what I do drink on occasion? I got me a nice container of G Fuel. I'm not sponsored, by the way, but Vanix bought me the container of G Fuel. I didn't have any today, but every once in a while I'll make myself like a cup of G Fuel, and when I do take the G Fuel, it actually does weirdly keep me awake. It keeps me energized. I wouldn't recommend drinking it on the daily because it's got quite a bit of caffeine in there, and you don't want to get addicted to the caffeine. That's why I hardly drink it. I'm also making it last. I save it for when I need it. Like, if I need to stay up for like 24 hours, I'll probably pop a G Fuel. Or like, if maybe I'm tired one day but I want to stream anyway, I might pop G Fuel to improve my energy, so I sound more enthusiastic instead of being quiet, because as a streamer, my #1 goal is to entertain. We want to, for example, like I want to get Tropius on the game and beat the Gauntlet, which is to get 3 Tropiuses in a row without losing on the 3 different maps. But I'm more concerned about entertaining and keeping my audience active, because as long as I'm getting viewers, I'm good. Do I have Energen? What is Energen? Is that another kind of like energy powder? Oh, Glaceon, to answer that question, have you ever heard of Royal Pair? That's like 5 million subscribers, not that big of a YouTuber. The creator of the game, his name is Hacked Crusade. He is best friends with Royal Pair. They've known each other since the 1st grade. And so as Royal Pair is Tropius, and this is a Pokemon themed Suika clone, it only makes sense that Tropius would be the secret final Pokemon. Tropius is supposed to be a secret, but I've done this, I've streamed this game so much that I've, not just this year, but last year too, that I've basically pioneered the Tropius objective of Pika Game. To somebody who's never seen my content, if they are playing this game, they would think that the goal is to get Arceus. Because, like, the goal of Suika Game is to get Watermelon. But, since, I go for Tropius, and a lot of people watch my Pika Game streams, collectively, at least within my community, and ideally it should become more widespread, the goal is to get Tropius. That's the true end game, which you get by combining 2 Arceuses. It's really hard, except Vanix, who is the greatest Pika Game player in the world right now, can actually do it pretty consistently. He's figured out the strat. I don't know how he does it. It almost makes me feel stupid for not knowing, but I get better with every day, so. Royal Pair was the first guy to stream the game. I actually followed Royal Pair shortly after, in streaming the game, except Royal Pair was only playing the game to play the game. I was the one that invented going after Tropius as like an objective. I was the first guy to really lock in on Pika Game. I was the first YouTuber to get Tropius in Pika Game as well. I pioneered this game. Royal Pair streamed it because he's Royal Pair, you know, anything he does will do well. And that's why he made the game the #1 trending on YouTube in 2024. He has a video about that, actually. I'm sure some of y'all have seen that. But while I wasn't as big as him, I also got a fair share of the pie. Like, my most popular Pika Game stream of last year got over 220,000 views. So I was not small. I was not a nobody. And even now, I've been fluctuating between like 50 to 100 something viewers. And this is on my new channel. I'm streaming on a different channel from the one I streamed on last year. On this channel, I don't even have 5K yet. Like, I'm partially just that guy when it comes to short streams, but also Pika Game is just that good of a game that even on a new channel, it can reach out to hundreds of people. If I keep it up, I might start getting over 1,000 viewers watching my stream. That would be huge. Oh. Well, so when you combine 2 Tropiuses, they just disappear. Which means, if you got good enough, you could theoretically keep the game going on forever. Now, as if getting 1 Tropius wasn't hard enough, getting 2 of them is, I don't even know if that's possible. It's never been done. And to pull it off, it would take an unbelievable amount of dedication. Mario is watching you because I am the only YouTuber with a degree in Mariology. This might come as a shock, but I'm actually, my main thing with YouTube is I'm a Mario and Nintendo content creator. I make Mario themed shorts. When it comes to the shorts feed and streaming, I feel like I have free reign because I just gotta get people to watch the streams, you know, to then become active in the channel. So if you like Mario and Nintendo content, then I recommend subscribing. But even if you don't like that, like I still stream a variety of games. Right now it's just pick a game, but I will stream other games in the shorts feed. So the shorts feed for streaming is my wild card. I can do whatever I want. But when it comes to my shorts and eventually long forms, I do Mario and general Nintendo content. That's my main thing. I appreciate that. I'm glad you subscribed. You know, you have now joined the greatest YouTube story that will ever be told. You know, consider yourself an OG. You're early. Arceus! Oh yeah, Arceus on the board. But I don't know if this is gonna be a winning run though. Because that Doug trio on the bottom right ain't doing us any favors. But this is the cave map, and we have more space at the top to deal with when the Pokemon get towards the top. So, well, let's see where we can go with this. Vanix isn't here to say dead run, XD. A degree in Beybladeology. You know, there was somebody here, I think a couple of days ago, that was like, I actually won the world champions in Beyblades. And I'm like, yeah, alright, buddy. Chat, is this L or W rage bait? Like, we got Arceus on the board. Vanix would say dead run, and realistically it might be, but we've had some close runs even in a situation like this, so if we get lucky, this could be the run that starts the Gauntlet back up. I believe. Oh, Glaceon. I got some good news for you, though. Since you mentioned, like, oh, why is Glaceon not in the game? There is a secret sequel to Pokemon, or to Pick a Game, coming out at some point, called Pick a Game Story Mode. And it's gonna have a lot more Pokemon than in this game. You're gonna be able to customize your party. So, like, imagine the evolution wheel you see on the bottom right of the stream is your party. You can customize that wheel to have many different mons, and Glaceon might be in the game. Damn, where do I put this? There's nowhere good to put this, because I can put it right here, but I'll cover up that Geodude blocking it. Well, then again, I might clear up some space here, but I can put it right here, but then that's probably gonna block the Zubat, which I need to take care of to make more space. I'll put it right here. That seems like my best bet. Okay, as long... This won't end the game, right? Will this end the game? I feel like this is a risky move, putting it right here. Yeah, I'm not putting it right there. But then again, I have Zubat up next. Put this right here, it might block it. Let's see, do that. You gotta be shitting me, dog. Oh, okay, never mind. That worked out just fine. Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. I'm almost certain he would put Glaceon, because he's gonna have evolutions. It's basically gonna be like your regular Pokemon games, but the battle mechanics will be like what you're seeing here. To attack Pokemon, you'll drop Pokemon into a jar. And the bigger combinations you make, the more damage you'll do to your opponent's Pokemon. It's kind of a genius setup. Like, Hacker Seed's got a surprisingly complex brain when it comes to designing games. It's one of his things. It's one of his passions. Indeed, Riley put. But I don't know if we can do. I don't know if there's anything we can do with that shiny though. We'll put this right here. Right there. Put you right there. Guess that'll go right there. Right here. Okay. Oh, actually, wait. We can clear out the Geodudes right there if we combine right here. So let's do that. Come on, go down, go down, go down! Oh yes, the odds of a shiny spawning are 1 in 512. Please go down, Agrons. My mom's kinda homeless. Okay, they went down, 2 Regirocks, but they are across the screen. Only way we can save this now is if I can somehow clear out the Zubat and the Carbink that are touching the Arceus. That's probably not happening. This run's probably cooked. Oh yeah, this run's cooked. Well, it was a good try. Oh, so the odds of a shiny spawning are 1 in 500 and 512, which sounds kind of rare, but when you drop all these Pokemon into the game, it's actually more common than you might think. We'll probably see another shiny soon. It's not the music, because we've gotten Tropius with the music, and we've also failed the runs without it. It's not the music. The music is inspiring, as a matter of fact. I just keep getting bad runs. It's because I'm past my prime for the night. I really should stop, but like, bro, I had 100 viewers a second ago. Like, let's see. I tell myself, oh, I'll stop soon for real, but then I keep going. I think I said I was gonna stop like an hour ago, but... Don't worry, I will definitely stop when I feel like I cannot go anymore. Oh look, shiny Geodude. That means shiny Tropius if we win. The Regirock is shiny because it when you get one shiny, and you combine it with even with a non-shiny, the shiny status sticks, so it moves on to the next Pokemon. So if you get at least one shiny on the board, shiny Tropius. Oh yeah. Well, shiny Zygarde certainly is an interesting shiny. It's a complete palette swap. Inverted colors. Like, it's kind of interesting. It's like some of them shinies are just like golden, while some are palette swaps. Like Regirock is just it looks more orangey / golden, whereas like Aggron becomes Hygron. So minty, yeah. I think we might be onto something this round so far. Shiny Zygarde, toothpaste Zygarde. Oh. Nah, actually, I never sleep. When I'm not playing Pika Game, I'm playing Pika Game. Cookie Clicker, that was like peak middle school gameplay, but I don't really care for it now. It's just a clicker game. Reggie rockin' Zygarde! Yes, British guy, but probably not for too much longer. Since I have heard y'all's concerns, I have been live for quite a while. I haven't got any more Tropiuses tonight, but hey, 2 Tropius is better than 0 Tropius. How the fuck have these two Regirocks not touched yet? It's these hitboxes. I know, that's really what's surprising me. YouTube's really pushing out the stream tonight, which is why I'm still alive, to be honest. Please touch. Please go down, Regirocks. That's the only hope I have of saving the game right now. I don't think they can go down. They don't like each other. What the hell? Let's see, how long have I been live for? Oh, yeah, you know what? Alright, one more game. One more game, because I have been live for almost 9 hours. I didn't even realize how long I've been live for. This will be my last game of the night. But don't worry, because there will be more streams. I might stream again tomorrow. Or I guess today, technically, but like... It's gonna depend on how I'm feeling. One more game! One more game! Well, that's alright. I mean, I'm sure I'll have plenty of other guys to keep me company, though. And plus, we'll probably won't beat it tonight, or on Monday. Because we'll beat it tomorrow! And with that, that will conclude today's Gauntlet attempt. We had our first 2 Tropiuses of the Gauntlet. I kind of felt like that last time was sporadic, but you know what? What can I do? It's almost 4:30 in the morning, and it is. I've been live for 9 hours, so we tried our best. But let me just leave you with this.
Adonis, a verdant god. Luigi is our true god. His biceps could crush the stars. His pets, they have won our hearts. Sexy Luigi, he will set us free. Worship Luigi's name, and his physique all the same. The fruit of his labor's plain. Luigi cannot be tamed. Sexy Luigi answers all our pleas. With nothing Luigi wins. He cleanses us of all our sins. We'll stand up, all rise. Praise be to his wondrous, thunderous thighs. Luigi, I just wanna touch you all over your manly chest. Wanna bury my face in your breast. Luigi, you're so free to say.